Hey boys, sorry about that. Tested the game and then turned the stream on, and as soon as I turned the stream on, the controller decided to stop. Even the keyboard, like I could launch the game, but I couldn't actually like do anything in the menus. So just a reboot of the old computer, and it seems to have fixed the issue. So we're going to try and finish Viking today because I want to play it and I want to finish it, and then we can move on to the next project that I'm quite excited about. That I tested today, and it is working as intended. Now, I have the lossless scaling on, and I've never noticed this before, but maybe it's because of the grass, but my character has this weird, like, artifacting around him. I think it's the grass, like, the program getting confused with the grass, the blades of grass. You see, like, it looks like he's got, like, heat waves coming off him. Maybe it's harder to see on the stream. Alright, we're in the final world right now, so we should hopefully be able to finish today. I don't think there's a considerable amount of shit left to do. Gotta talk to this guy.
You must be Scarin. I recognize you from the stories I've heard from the weary survivors of your battle at Darkwater. They call me Austin, and I am the champion of this isle. Unchallenged until you showed up. They say that you see things, Viking. Then surely you have seen your own death on this isle. Are you that desperate to get into Asgard? Well, if Hell's Legion doesn't get you, the lava will. Every day it moves closer to the settlement. No plants will grow, no animals feed. It destroys everything in its path. But I hear that you are not one to be stopped so easily. So, welcome to Iserholm. What is left of it, anyway. If you wish to get straight to the bloodshed, there are many opportunities nearby. The South Tower is infested with Legion scum who need to be shown the way back to the underworld. There's a farm close by that could do with your aid, and the Still is under assault by Hell's forces. If they get their claws on those flame pots, there's no telling how much damage they could do to this isle.
How can I help you, warrior?
6.5 grand.
If you have skill enough to venture into the wilderness, Viking, then you can coax Midgard into giving up her hidden treasures. I've marked the area on your map, but be warned, such rewards are not easily come by, especially not in these dark times. Of course, if you do unearth anything, then be sure to spend it in my shop.
Nice.
Oh wow, they give you both at the same time. Okay. Hey there, Marley. Like Austin's half posturing, half telling you he's got problems and goading you to help him. That's a trope with a lot of, like, he's the champion of this isle, right? I'm the champion of this isle, but I'll get you to do all my work for me, and I'll just stand fucking here. Like, if you used to come with me, you know, then we're cooking. I still think that's a missed feature in this game with this horn, this battle horn that I got. I should be able to call in like 4 Viking guys to follow me around for like 45 seconds or something. Hey, Spicy. What's going on, Drakir? Yeah, the bloody game, like, man, when it comes to streaming especially, just something, like, you'll be working, it'll be going great for so long, then out of nowhere, it'll just stop working for no reason. Like, why would my controller and keyboard disconnect? And I haven't, like, changed a single thing in this. Okay. Breaded some fish. Oh, nice. What'd you use to bread it? Like me and my mother, she just like literally you put flour, salt and pepper in a baggie, like a Ziploc bag. You put the fish inside the baggie, and then you shake it, and boom, you got yourself like a really nice thin coating. Because I don't like a lot of breading on my like fish and chips and chicken fingers and stuff. I like a light breading, if at all.
Curious how you mortals will stand and face insurmountable odds, even when defeat is assured. The workers here stood against Hell's forces and were cut down like saplings in a hurricane. Do what they could not.
Hurricane.
Stand as the oak, Scarin, and you will secure this quarry's bounty.
Just ignore these guys. Don't mind me. Just Empire stuff coming through. Oh, he came with me. Okay. They all came with me. So much for going in quietly. This guy didn't seem to notice any of that going on. This special keeps me going. We're learning to cook more. Oh yeah, you know what, Drakir? I don't know if you do have one, but if there's one thing that inspires you to cook, or inspires me to cook at least, is having a someone to cook for, specifically like a significant other. When I had a missus, I cooked so much because I was just so excited to like try to impress her with my cooking skills. And then, yes, sometimes it would lead to, you know, cooking in the sack. Granted, he's set to actually defend the town. That would work. Just nothing is weird. Yeah, but it'd still be cool if they had, like, AI progress, like, sometimes would just wander into, range of the town, and like your guys would have to like defend themselves, kind of like what I did with the samurai and Nox, Jesus, summoner. Hey, Zargon. We tried the new Terminator RTS, the same guys that did Starship Troopers. How's that? I tried the demo, but I don't really give a shit about killing robots. It's not as exciting as fighting bugs. Where's the cage? Where were the cage? Oh, I'm assuming it's going to be near the big red dot. No base building. I guess that kind of makes sense for the setting. I mean, Terminator, the humans were like always scrounging for shelter, right? And the robot side. Well, I guess that maybe you could have like the robots do base building, but the humans don't. The humans can like garrison buildings, or that could be an interesting like asymmetrical RTS mechanic. One faction can base build, and another one is more like company hero style. It's got to be up there. Oh, the cage is in there. Never mind. Shit. Alright, well, I guess it's like the easiest way in there for now. The hell's that? What just happened? Huh? My game just paused itself. Oh, it looks like the scaling stopped. God, my fucking whole computer's just falling. Oh my god, look at how like look at the difference, eh? It was brief, but you could definitely feel the difference. I know what this is gonna be. I'm gonna have to kill the dude, the red icon guy, who's gonna be like an officer, to get a key, I bet. That's what I wanted to do. Oh my god. Yeah. Gonna need a key. Yeah, that's the achievement I needed. I was gonna make a torpedo joke. How the hell do we get up there? Do I have to do a bunch of annoying platforming? Oh my god. Humans have bases, they're just hidden and broken up into cells. Skynet's pre-built, stuck with. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you could have, like, the humans having to just survive in their little outposts, but then you could have the robots. Get off the net! Building prefabs and stuff. I wonder will the Russian ships get converted into submarines? Let's try. We actually made that joke when that when the Moskva first got sunk. Oh, I love cooking. I like cooking a lot, but like I said, like I don't cook for myself very much because I'm fucking lazy as fuck, and sometimes you just don't have the inspiration to do it. This bullshit movie keeps doing on me. That's such a lame move. Like, I just can't avoid it. That's so dumb. At least I don't have to go very far. Alright, well, that killed me. The hell? What the fuck is going on? My controller's like having a goddamn seizure, dude. Idiots can't climb, though. What the fuck? When did these guys get so hard? Okay, this is ridiculous now. There we go. Do your stupid move and let me fucking quick time you. Where'd all the goons go? Oh, they're still in there. Probably gonna die from this, but yeah. Whatever. Alright, where was I going? Okay, up there. Why am I walking through water? What the fuck? Thanks, God of War. That's a lot of fall damage. Well, yeah, but yeah, the thing is, too, I don't have any gold, so I can't, like, buy more potions and stuff. Just cheese it like that. Oh my god, the fucking stealth thing just didn't work. Whiskey and Coke, okay. I was a rye and ginger guy, which is whiskey and ginger ale. But when I drink my rum, I drink a rum and Coke. Is that guy gonna notice me? This is a good haul. He's behind you! What the holy shit! Something's not right. Oh, are they stuck because this guy's stuck? I might actually lose this fight. Oh no, they're fighting. See, this is the peak. This is peak right here. This little scrap that we're in. This is awesome. Like, I think my guys genuinely had a potential to lose this. But they came back, and I think now they're spanking them. So how long until the game ends? I'd say probably like 4 hours, if I really take my time. Well, I also have to stealth through the town again too. Repetitive shit. There's only 4 skulls to find in that town, though. Oh, that's kind of neat. So, like, all the enemies got aggro to this position when I opened the cage. That's cool. So it gives you, like, a proper fight as opposed to them running around killing individual dudes one at a time. Alright. Gather the rest of this treasure. I am getting pretty excited to do that Warcraft 1 Footman in Warcraft 2. We've actually, like, Danny Ids managed to get even the price, like, playing the campaign, Footman costs 400 gold now instead of 600 gold. So it's like, they're about as authentic as you could possibly get in a mod for Warcraft 2, which is very hard to do. I think the only thing we haven't fixed is their vision, because in Warcraft 1 they only had 2 vision, whereas in Warcraft 2 they had 4. But I think they still have 4. But we'll probably do that this week sometime, maybe Wednesday or something. I need to take a little bit of break from streaming. It's wearing me out. Because I missed my friend's birthday. Because fucking... They said it was the 15th of May, and I just, for some reason, my brain was like, nah, it's the 17th of May, today. So I was, like, getting ready today to, like, go to my friend's birthday. And when I go to check the message to find the address, it said 15th. And I was like, oh my god, I missed it by 2 whole days? It's not even like I'm already late. Fucking 2 days I missed it? Dang. So I'm getting a lot of brain fog. Don't feel the same, but when I look at the game and I look past the dust and jank, I can see a really cool game in it that should be remade. Oh, I agree. I think this game...
Oh, my limbs feel like iron, warrior. I can hardly lift my sword. I knew we should not have eaten that food the Legion gave us. No running away after a bowlful of that. You know what would sort me out good and proper?
You want some honey. If not even a remake, just like another addition to the series. Like, it doesn't even have to be Viking. It could be Spartan, again, Spartan 2 Total Warrior. It could be Samurai Total Warrior. I mean, you could have limitless opportunities with different warriors and stuff, eh? You could even have a friggin' Jaguar Warrior one. Jaguar Warrior. Total Warrior. Maybe that wouldn't work, but... But the fundamentals are really cool. Like, it is a pretty repetitive and bare bones game when it comes to, like, you know, the RPG aspect of it. I guess you could even call it an RPG, just like a action hack and slash game. But you could really enhance things, you know, like I said, with the whole, like, the left bumper does fucking nothing. You should have a whole, maybe even like the Overlord games, where you hold the left bumper and you have your 3 squads of units, infantry, archers, and maybe the shaman or something, the spellcasters. Hold left bumper, press Y, to me! And then the archers all come to you, shit like that. Is your friend mad at you? He said something about a house party today. Well, we both kind of fucked up, because he invited me to his missus. It was his missus' birthday, but still, like, they're a combo package. And I said, oh yeah, no problem, I'll come, no problem. And for some reason, he read that as I couldn't come. So he didn't follow up with me. And then for some weird reason, I was like, oh, he said the 17th, but it was actually the 15th. So in a sense, we both kind of like goofed. Because he's like, oh, normally I would follow up with you and like ask if you're still coming today and stuff like that. Because I was like, I trimmed my mustache. I was ready to go. Get my clothes ready. Set out for tonight. Make sure I get the right train. I checked the message. It said 15th. It's like, oh, fuck. And he didn't. And I was like, normally he messages me asking me if I'm still coming or whatever. And apparently it was a nice little party. There's some single ladies there.
What can my forge do for
Ah,
you,
well.
Viking? Ice, imbued with the power of the North's breath. Freya, guide your footsteps.
Anything I can interest you in today? Good health, warrior. Ah, a fine blade. Not enough coin, warrior.
Not enough coin. I think this whole like vibe I'm in from being unemployed and waiting for acting gigs and stuff like that. It's just like my brain is just not operating. I don't have the right level of stimulation, I guess. The streaming I think helps a bit, but even then, I just get a lot of brain fog. I'm getting more forgetful. I should be doing shit to keep my mind sharp, though, you know. At least I'm getting outside more. Today is like, it's like 17 degrees outside today, so I went for a very long walk and had a really good, I even sat outside and read some Witcher as I was soaking up the sun. There was some sexy ladies in, and now you're stuck with us. Well, you guys are fine. Because I haven't been very social either. Like, I haven't been going. Well, also I'm not reaching out to as many friends because I always find that I'm the one who's always reaching out, and I want to be like, why can't my friends like ask me if they want to hang out? Like, why do I have to always be the one that will ask to hang out? And yeah, apparently like some of the ladies were good to go too. One of his other buddies picked one up, and I was like, damn it, that could have been fucking me. Dang. I was looking forward to it too. I was like, yeah, you know, meet some nice ladies my age too.
So, Ifor wants some honey, does he? Well, the bees are very restless
Hey, Mr.
at the
Matador.
moment, and they're not producing much, but I guess I can spare a little for a good cause.
Well, that was easy. I was expecting a whole bloody thing, like a whole other side quest. It's not necessarily just like characters and stuff. It's just more just, you know, keeping my brain out of the fog. Because I have a bad habit of once my brain goes to dark places, it doesn't like to leave. School helped with that because I was constantly like going to a place and forced to talk to people and working on essays and stuff like that, and socializing with adults as well, with the teachers and shit, networking. And sometimes it's all right. Like sometimes I get like 4 or 5 auditions a week sometimes, but this week I only had the one, so I was kind of quiet. And when I was in the military, yes, I was at least still social and chatty, but I was actually probably more depressed than I am now because I was just like, oh, every day was just another day closer to death. But the time is escaping me lately. Like, I feel like I've done nothing all day. Then I look at the clock. It's 10 o'clock at night. I'm like, what have I done today to be a functioning member of society? Oh, I've eaten a hot dog. Okay, cool. But that's just normal midlife crisis things. Oh, he's in here probably.
That's the stuff. I don't know how those little creatures...
Oh, another guy.
That honey you got me did me the power of good. I feel like a spring lamb. Now, I put this aside for you when I heard you were heading to Isahome, and thankfully the Legion didn't find it. You need any more, then you just come and see me. Oh, and if you're looking for more Legion to test your blade on, I hear that Distiller Niddy has been having trouble over at the still. That's a powerful place and no mistake. Wouldn't want those hell dogs messing about with that.
So what did he give me? Did he give me more pots? No, he didn't give me fuck all. Oh, a bomb. Pretend you're a VTuber. Actually, it might be kind of funny to have a VTuber of my mascot, you know, little Admiral guy. I appreciate that, Zargon. I know I got you guys. It's different too, though, right? Because, like, even my personal friends, and it's not like we've done anything to it, but we're at that age, right, where we're just not as, we don't catch up as much, we don't talk to each other much. Because if it wasn't for streaming, sometime I could probably go maybe 2 weeks without speaking to a human being. And it was kind of like that in the military, too, but at least you went to work and you complained about life with the other guys that hated their lives, too. That wasn't a healthy environment, though, because everyone was depressed. Including, like, your boss is, like, fucking... I had two bosses? At least two bosses that had mental, like, three. Jesus, three bosses that had full mental breakdowns. Like, one actually was smashing his head against the wall and didn't know where he was. Another, like, literally turned off and, like, disappeared for a month. And another one that was a slow burn where he just, like, eventually just snapped and, like, left the military with like, went on medical leave or something like that from depression. And I'm sitting there, like, at my desk, like, this is my life? What the fuck? Bruh. But, you know what, I might go to New Zealand. My New Zealand friends were, like, so nice and gracious and lovely. They have a basement apartment in their new home, too, so you never know. I jokingly said to them, I was like, I'll tell you what, like, give me 2 years here in Toronto. If it doesn't work out, I'm fucking coming there. I'm going to work at Hobbiton. Fuck is this? Halo Zeta? Or whatever the fuck that is in Halo Infinite? What even is the point of this place? The same, to be 100% honest. I don't need to talk to anybody. I can be by myself a whole year, wouldn't mind. Don't have the urge to talk to anybody. Maybe it's a skill. Well, like, yeah, I would consider myself an extroverted introvert. Like, when I'm social, I can be very social. But I don't need it at times. There's sometimes you get lonely, right? But there's other times where I'm like, yeah, I can... Like, there's some meme on Reddit that's like, if someone paid you, like, $1 million, would you live in this lighthouse all by yourself for a year? I'm like, obviously. Give me good Wi-Fi and I'm fucking good to go. Give me my PC, a TV, and Wi-Fi. Bruh, I'd just live in that that sounds awesome. I'd love to live in a lighthouse. Lighthouses are pretty cool. And all I have to do, and if I got paid to do it too, all I have to do is just make sure the light's on every few days. Easy peasy. Where the fuck am I now? What's this? Oh, it's just a regular camp. Camp Coal Beach. Oh, there's not even a cage. It's just 3 guys. I might be able to rescue them. But the breakdowns pick up combat situations like PTSD. Not combat, but yes, PTSD related. One was a firefighter. A civilian firefighter, and he did a lot of military firefighting, and that's a fucking that's a big PTSD job that not many people might realize. Because you're not just fighting fires, eh? You're rescuing, like, drowning kids in pools and stuff like that, and animals. One was just overworked. Like, he was a head instructor at boot camp, and a lot of people don't realize this either. But boot camp sucks for the trainers too, eh? It's not just the recruits, because when you think about it, like, the recruits have to get up early to get yelled at. Well, who's yelling at you? The instructors have to get up early too. Yes, they don't have to do push-ups and all that kind of shit, but you have to like maintain a good fitness too, so that your recruits don't like, because it's very easy to be a recruit and be like, fuck that guy. My drill instructor's fat. He can't do push-ups. Why should I have to do push-ups? Kind of thing. And so yeah, that was him. He just cared too much about the boys too. Like he was always trying to help out with the boys. So he's doing a lot of paperwork, and he just like. He eventually couldn't not work, so he said he would come in on Saturdays and Sundays just so he could, like, feel safe because he was so used to working so much that he didn't know how to relax. Like, he couldn't just sit at home. Like, I tried to play video games with him because he had VR, too. We tried to play Pavlov co-op and stuff, and he would play for, like, 10 minutes before he's like, I gotta do something, and then he would just, like, leave and not answer you back. And, in fact, I messaged him, like, a year ago, and he still hasn't messaged me back, so I hope he's okay. Because, yeah, check in with your boys, you know? Check in with your boys. Especially if they have a history of being mentally unwell. Did I not rescue them? Oh, they're still fighting the guy down there. And the third one? I don't know. I think the third one was just tired. Like, that was me. I was just so tired. I was so tired all the time. I was so sick and tired of being sick and tired, you know? Like, I was so tired of, like, not having the energy to do anything, including, like, gaming. Like, I would come home from work and just nap, and then I would just lie on the couch for 4 hours watching the same YouTube videos I've already seen 100 times. And that was my third boss. Yeah, he was just exhausted from... Because I deployed twice, almost back-to-back. So, like, I deployed, had, like, 6 months off, I deployed again... And they were grooming me for promotions, so they were constantly like, since I was young and healthy, they kept putting me on assignments and shit, and I was just like, not in the mood anymore. We had one scenario where some guys would go outside with medical equipment, and they put like the test dummy in the rope to the ceiling. Guys came into like fucking shit, really. Yeah, had an incredible bad workplace during my apprentice times. Oh yeah, if it's the same place you were telling me about where you're working those hours.
Underestimate the task ahead of you, Blessed One. This
What is this place?
is Hell's Isle. Every last muscle and sinew must be prepared to defeat her and cast this evil far from Midgard. This place will soothe your wounds and must be protected, for you will find no other in the lands ahead.
Ooh, that looks like a good cage to sneak in. Might kill these guys. And a big problem I have now, since I'm not, like, working a lot, is I have the opposite problem. I'm so used to being told what to do and having, like, a mission and an objective to do for work. Like, when you're in the military, you always know where you have to go, what you have to do, what times you have to be there. Like, you always have... You never have, like, a day off even where you're like, okay, I got to think about what I'm going to do tomorrow. I got to get on the train at this time. I got to do this that time. Do you think I can break this open? Ah, fuck. Oh, this is good. Okay. We need to regroup. Regroup! I feel like I can do this. I feel like there's big potential for me to be able to open that cage. Oh, you had an oh, sorry, never mind. You said. Right, yeah, there you go. At least you had a job that where you could study on the side. And that's what I'm worried about now, because I went to that job interview, not job interview, but the employment center. There's a job fair this week that I'm going to hit up, but it's like, fuck, I don't think I can do a normal job. I cannot, because they're like, what would you do? What wouldn't you do? And I was like, well, I can't do food. Like, I can't serve people food anymore. I was like, I'm at that age. I went through the military. I do not care about fucking little Timmy and his chicken fingers being too cold, or his coffee being too hot. I don't give a fuck. And if somebody was to tell me that, I'd be like, shut up. Like, I don't care. So I was like, I could do a warehouse job or something where I just like quietly stack shelves. I don't have to deal with fucking customers. But I also like doing tour guide stuff. Like, I would love to be a tour guide at a historical site. But I'm in fucking Toronto. There's nothing cool here. Like, I don't even think there's like. When I was in my hometown near Prescott, there was at least like a fort with like where dudes would dress up in red coats and shit. Come on! Fuck! Didn't spend so much fucking time putting his goddamn swords away. Just so we could pull them the fuck back out again. Ugh. Yeah, they're infamous. Well, I don't need to. Like, I could easily just kill everybody, but I really want... I made it like a challenge on myself to... try and open the cages to the camps with as little killing as possible, so like my Vikings inside can like get a lot of work done themselves. But that shit, like, pulls out his axes just to put his axes away. I could do it with the big guy there. It's just the fucking... there's like one little grunt that's next to the cage that keeps like spotting me. Timmy should be glad to be alive. Well, I've said that before when I was doing like interviews or questions and answers with the cast of the plays that I was. They'd be like, "What's it like going from being in the military to being an actor?" And I'm sitting there like, it's the process. Like sitting there and for Animal Farm, we were sitting there like barking at people with like dogs and oinking like pigs and stuff. And I was like, I was a leader of men, and here I am fucking barking at a 20-year-old kid. This dick right here, like why does he keep respawning? Stop respawning. This archer keeps spotting me too. I wonder if I can like sneak around and like throw an axe at him or something. Might kill this archer too, fuck it. Come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfucker. God damn it. Oh, he's not even fucking doing it now. Oh, see all that time I had? Could have had it. Could have done it. No, I think I'm going to kill this guy. I think he's the problem. One of the elders of your church was a retired U.S. Marine. Perspective. Oh yeah, and the Marines are like way more hardcore than I ever was either. I was just a regular sailor. You know, I could tell you, but I have to kill you. Well, I get asked that a lot. Have you ever killed anybody? Have you ever killed anybody? And sometimes it's fun to just be like, I can't answer that question. Or who sent you? That big guy's gonna walk over there. any second now. There he goes. Come on. There we go. We did it! I actually want to see if they can actually hurt them, because the one boss fight with this guy, they couldn't. But I want to see if they can at least damage him enough that I can do my... Oh my god, they can. Alright, alright. They can't kill him, though. I might just chill, though, and see if they... You cannot kill these guys without doing this. Holy shit! I don't fucking believe it. Wow. I went my whole life thinking that your allies couldn't... I guess they couldn't kill the one because he was technically a boss fight, whereas that one was just dude chilling. Huh. Wonder if it's like that for the big battles. Alright, so next big battle we're doing, I'm not fucking lifting a finger. I've gone my whole life expecting that those battles were fake because your troops can't actually kill anybody, but I still think that's correct. Because with the battles, you have to kill them because you get dragon runes for killing them. I love that, how they're doing like a little one-on-one. And like Assassin's Creed style, and then they're like, you know what, fuck this, and like 6 guys just bashed them. Playing Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3 reforms. Yeah, a lot of people were telling me, like, yeah, just do that, because I was complaining my Warcraft 2 remastered review, that they couldn't do, like, Warcraft 1 and 2 in the Warcraft 2 engine. They're like, just play it Warcraft 3. I was like, that's not the same thing. I want to play Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2 engines. There's something about the Warcraft 2 engine that feels really good. And it still has that 2D, you know, charm. But yeah, the Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3 is pretty cool. One of my fellow voice actors for Cho'Gall in the Chronicles of the Second War passed away, which is kind of fucked up. Because he's only like 29, I think they said. Because I am a voice actor in Chronicles of the Second War. They haven't contacted me in a bit to do any dialogue, but my unit is done. My unit dialogue is done, and the intro cinematic is done. Although I wouldn't mind it if they asked me to do it again, though, because I think however they compressed it, or like ported the file that I gave to them into the intro cinematic, could be just me playing tricks on myself, but it sounds weird to me. Like, it doesn't sound like the pure recording that I gave them. Hey there, Drewski. How you doing, brother? You did not know I voice acted for Chronicles? I wasn't in the first one. I am Admiral Dalen Proudmoore for the second one, the human campaign. I was streaming the first part, and the developer showed up in the stream, and I told him, I was like,
that's your name, isn't it, Viking?
I noticed that you have a lot of like non-English native speaking actors doing voices for your game, and it's quite obvious, especially to us English speakers.
Now, I know I'm going to sound...
I'm sure it's the same way. If I was to speak German, you guys would probably be able to tell very much so that I don't speak German. But he was like, "Oh no, that's true." And I was like, "I'll tell you what, I'll voice act in it for free. I'm a voice actor, and I like Warcraft." And he had a character, Admiral Dale. So I was like, Admiral Dale. I could even help you with like slang and like terminology for sailor stuff. And he was like, "Oh hell yeah!" So, anyways, yeah, I did a quick little recording for him, and he was like, "Yep, you're in." So yeah, I'm Admiral Dalen Prowler. I'm a playable character too. Yeah, the trick to that one was just killing the shaman. Once I killed the shaman, everything was way easier. I don't know what happened to him. It didn't specify, but 29 years old, you can only imagine. I had a very close friend of mine died of colon cancer, and he was only 31. And it's his birthday today, actually, as a matter of fact, because my phone keeps reminding me. Used to call him once a year. Marcus, he was a good kid. I went to college with him in 2009. You killed me at the bonus campaign for Warcraft 3. That's cool. That's a cool thing to say. I was killed in a bonus campaign. Where did these guys come from? These are like elite enemies. These fucking Kurgan-looking motherfuckers are really tough. But now you'll be able to command me. He even let me write one line for the annoyed text. Like when you click on a character too much, he allowed me to write my own line one. But he gave me specification. I couldn't just like write it from scratch. Oh no, yes, I could. He gave me three. He gave me three. One, he said I could do whatever I wanted, and two, he gave me guidelines on what to say. So I think for the first one, the one that I made up, I was like, what's for dinner in the galley today, boys? Rice soup. Again, terrific, because that just leads back to, like, when it was a slow soup day on a ship, it was just rice in a bowl of water. A good soup could cure all the morale woes of a warship. So when it was rice soup, we knew it was going to be a shitty day. Unlucky they remade the story, so the bonus campaign's not canon. Yeah, it's true. I don't even know what is canon anymore. I'm really looking forward to it. I hope they can finish the human campaign, because it looks really, really slick, man. Like, all the different nations of the humans have different... Like, they followed my advice. It wasn't me who inspired them, but... like they did for the other one. Like, you know how, like, in Warcraft 2, all the orcs and humans have different clans and nations based on their color? Well, in the Chronicles, they've actually given them their own models and, like, sprites. So, like, Gilneas has different models to Stromgarde and shit like that. So, for the blue humans, the nation of Azeroth, they styled them after Warcraft 1, because that's what they were, right? At Warcraft 1, Stormwind. So, the human footmen have, like, little horns on their helmets, and they have, like, furs on their shoulders. And I was like, yeah, that's so badass. They have some that some of the human archers are archers, some of the human archers are crossbowmen. Like, it's tight. I think the Lordaeron guys, they look sick. Like the Citadel guards, they have the Citadel guard looking guys from the cinematic.
So Kiara's been complaining, has he? Old fool. A Viking woman has needs, you know. Although I wouldn't expect Kiara to know about those. Ah well, take this to him. We found it a few days ago. It might stop him sticking his nose in other people's needs.
Okay, so these two were fucking up here, and apparently it was making so much noise that it was scaring the farm. Interesting.
Have you given that item to Kiar? Oh, why won't Midgard leave us alone to love?
Well, I wasn't expecting that. And I think for the most part, like, some of the factions are, like, entirely human. Some of the factions have, like... Some of the factions have elves in them. Some of them have dwarves in them. I think there's a completely separate dwarf faction. But it's like those little details I love, too. Especially, like, if you were to remake Warcraft 1. Because Warcraft 1, every unit was human. Every orc unit was an orc. So if you have factions like the Blackrock clan, I think, who are based on... Or maybe it's the Blacktooth Grin...
Coleman Dodona. Oh, those silly youngsters. I thought they'd been taken with the others weeks ago. Hey, have you heard Legion have locked up some Vikings in a cave around here? They say the Viking traitor with the key has commandeered one of the towers in Thornvik. Ha! No one has had the stomach and the steel to face one of our own who's turned against us. Well, at least Coleman Dodona is safe. For now, at least. And happy by the sounds of it. I'm feeling a little safer knowing they weren't Legion. So how about I send some men your way, eh?
He called them youngsters? Bro, it's the same model as you. He was a bald guy with a white beard. How the fuck could you call them youngsters? Warcraft 2 music is awesome. Yeah, it is. Warcraft 1 music, especially in the remaster, is pretty awesome too. All the original Blizzard games, except, honestly, in Warcraft 3, I felt their music was kind of forgettable. But Warcraft 1 and 2 and StarCraft 1, I honestly, I didn't even really care much for StarCraft 2's music. Oh, it's funny, I never played Warcraft 1 and 2, only 3 in 2015. I only had the demo for Warcraft 3. I was more of a Diablo RTS guy, to be honest, and that was the game my cousins could pirate. You mean you were more of a Diablo than an RTS guy? Or Diablo/RTS? Because shit, if you missed Warcraft 1 and 2, that's peak RTS right there. Tower. Oh, I bet there's probably a... Well, if you're gonna watch the stream this week there, Metadar, you're gonna see the best of all worlds. Ah, the treasure's probably on the... Alright, hidden passages behind a waterfall. Is this a video game? Wow. What a joke. Because, yeah, I'm playing Warcraft 1 Footman in Warcraft 2. And honestly, like, with how he managed to do it, you could probably... Because I think that'd be a really fun mod dream that's almost done, by the way, is to play Warcraft 1 in Warcraft 2. Because all you need to do is just change the stats of the units and shit, right? But the only problem is, like, conjurers and clerics and... aren't the same as they are in Warcraft 2, and it's really hard to make like custom units in that game. Like you can make custom stats. So like with the archer, the footman, knight, and the ballista, the catapult, you can completely change their sprites and all their stats to match in Warcraft 1, because that's lucky. Warcraft 2 and 1 like share that in common. That is basic stat lines and shit like that. But he's pulling it off, allowing like different spells to do different things, like. Because Warcraft 2's editor wasn't nearly as robust as it is in Warcraft 3, so you can't. It's really hard for him to. Well, I think the biggest problem is you can't make factions. You can only change what exists. So you can't like make units, and you can't change make factions. If you were able to make your own factions, you could fucking do whatever you wanted. Like you could have. You could have my dream of having Warcraft 1 versus Warcraft 2, where you could play as Warcraft 1 humans versus Warcraft 2 humans and stuff. But since there's only 2 factions, you can't do that. And the whole, like, conjurers being able to summon scorpions and stuff, I think that's a pretty big hurdle for him to cross. Hey, there's Scraplord. You grew up on a PC and I'm in maximum storage, 15 to 25 gigs. Fuck, I feel like my family PCs are even smaller than that. It's still drilled in my brain to this day, but my dad would always, like, he was a firm like, oh, how the fuck do I cross this? Oh, I know why. I gotta go up and around, I bet. Yeah. Where as soon as we're done with the game, uninstall it, you know? We would install Warcraft 1, beat it. Once we're done Warcraft 1, uninstall it, install Warcraft 2, beat it, uninstall Warcraft 2, install Warcraft 3. Like, he was a big guy of having one game installed, like, at all times on your computer. And I think that's a good habit. I still try to do that to this day, where, like, I'll clean out my Steam. I'd be like, all right, what games haven't I played in, like, 2 weeks? This one? All right, uninstalling it. Because if I haven't played in 2 weeks, the odds the fuck are I'm not going to start now. I don't have any firebombs. Just trying to throw a firebomb at him. It's when I see a big YouTuber showing having 500 megabyte downloads upload. So I have 1 gigabyte. I think mine's are really quite fast. I pay a lot for my internet though. And I have fiber. I think I have fiber op in mine. What are you up to, Scrap Lord? Time to program, make your own Warcraft 2. Honestly, like, I wish I was smart enough to do that. And I probably could if I was to, like, go to school for it. But I'm, like, 35 years old, man. Like, starting a school like that for something really intense like that. Could it be done? I actually don't know. I feel like I could. Like, man, because you can do anything if you put your mind to. Oh, my Jesus Christ. All right, well, I'm not. Hang on. That's where I need money, Drakir. If I had money, if I had fucking Jeff Bezos money, bro, imagine the games that I would be pumping out. I'd be pumping out games every week. I don't care if 2 people played them. When you have that kind of money, like the Louis C.K. comedian, he's like, if I had Jeff Bezos money, I would open up a pencil store, and I'd call it the shit fuck piss store, and I'd sell pencils for $1 million each. And people would walk by and be like, God damn, that store sucks, but they've been open for 30 years. Because when you have that kind of money, you don't need to worry about, like, quarterly earnings and stuff, because you're making so much money. It's funny, sometimes you can kill a guy in, like, 3 hits, and at other times it takes, like, fucking 19 kills or hits to kill him. What you hate with the Blizzard RTS is you can only select 12 units. You mean in StarCraft? Because in bloody Warcraft Remastered, that's the best thing they did, was add the ability to select more units. I think you can do 12 now in both games, which is nuts. Troglart? Yeah, Troglart's coming to my channel a couple times, because he plays with, like, U8 and stuff. Danny Id was expressing his dismay to me, because I was like, how come you don't just have, like, you know, Warcraft 1 sprites and stuff? And he's like, well, the purists talk shit about it, like, talk shit to him and send him messages and complain about this, that, and the other. And I'm like, what? First of all, fuck the purists, all right? You know why nobody plays Warcraft 2 is because of purists. You know, like they're like pro players, right? I was like, fuck them. I was like, and also, they don't have to play your mods. Like, your mods aren't replacing Warcraft 2. They still have their precious Warcraft 2 with the overpowered Bloodlust. Because these are the same guys that didn't like the balance patch because their Bloodlust strategies wouldn't work anymore. And I'm sitting there like, they can easily just play the original game. It's free. You can just fucking go for it. Why do you even care about mods then at that case? Jesus Christ. But I get it. Like, if he gets harassed by people that are talking shit, it can eat away at him, even though if it's like just a vocal minority, you know? So hopefully, if I do this video, hopefully it'll bring some attention into his work. And maybe it'll inspire him to do other stuff. Just make the crunch culture 2.0, yeah. But I'd be paying my employees so much that they wouldn't give a shit. You know what I mean? You have to release Kingdom Under Fire 2 in 1 month. Oh, but that's too much work. We working overtime. I'll give you $1 million each. All right. I'll tell you, if I was to offer you $1 million, you'd fucking make me a game. Take it from someone who's who's taking a break from trying to make an RTS. RTS is the hardest single genre period. Oh, for sure, I imagine, especially with AI and stuff. There's so many like little intricacies for AI that you have to deal with to make, you know, because that's you can't have an RTS game without AI. Whether it's your own pathfinding units and stuff, and fighting enemies, right? Making a mini map, simple pathfinding group movement, insane rabbit hole, yeah. The Purists of Gothic, oh yeah. Is that another game? Is that another game that has a really intense Purist community? But at the same time, being a purist, maybe not being a purist, but being open is a good thing, because then there wouldn't be no remasters. Because, or hang on, what am I trying to say? To make a good remaster, you need some purity in it, you know, like. Because if they were to have remastered StarCraft 1 using only the Carbots animations, then like you'd have a problem, right? But having the purists there help it kept its personality. But on the other end of the sword, the purists also stopped balance changes from StarCraft 1 because of the pro players. They wouldn't be able to adapt to a new game. Fuck them. Fuck the pro players. There's like 15 of them. All right, fuck them and listen to the bulk of the audience who don't give a shit. What am I doing up here? Is there supposed to be a guy I'm supposed to kill? What the fuck? I will say that until the day I die. Fuck the pro players. Creating a unit production building simple. Unit balance. Insane rabbit hole. Yeah. Well, that's where in Warcraft 1 and 2, they didn't even give a shit about balance. They just were like, fuck it. All the units have the same stats, except for the magic, which then destroyed the balance. Something's not right here. What am I doing wrong? Like there's a Heroes 5.5 for Heroes 5 that makes the AI smarter, but it also changes the visuals and other things which you don't like. Just want the AI to feel less stupid. And I guess that's the biggest compromise you can make, especially when it comes to remasters. And the Warcraft Reforged later on added this, but a toggle. Just add a bloody toggle. I say that in my review because I knew people would complain about the graphics looking like AI did them, and I agree to an extent. But I'm like, okay, if you don't like the new graphics, like I didn't, turn them off. You don't have to look at them. Nobody's forcing you to look at them. And if they did do it, like Warcraft 3 Reforged, and then they made the original unavailable to play, that's bad. That's when you can, complain all the bloody... Light them all on fire. Torches and pitchfork and torches. You know what I'm saying? Who the hell are all these guys? Okay, I'm going to have to do a cold. I thought he said there was supposed to be a traitor Viking here that I'm supposed to kill. I think the difficulty of making RTS from scratch is one of the reasons why custom maps for existing RTS is such a huge hobby. Yeah, because you don't have to deal with the intricacies. You can just take like the framework, you know, and just muck around with what's already done. I thought he said that there was a bloody traitor Viking to kill. Alright, well. Moving on. Not so deep in the community, so I don't go to the Discords. More of a Sonic guy when it comes to subjects. F them to the moon. Yeah. That's why I left. Drewski can attest to this. We were talking about this the other day. That's why we left the Warcraft 2 competitive, or the Warcraft 2 Discord or whatever. Because it's like so much drama, and you're like, bro, there's only like 6 people that are playing this game. It's not the time to be like chirping each other for this and that and arguing over this and that. You should be trying to grow the community instead of just like gatekeeping it to just the same 6 bloody pros that are the only ones that play. I would love to see. Remember when Warcraft 2 Remastered came out and we did some community matches? We had like new players showing up. It was a great time. People were going archers. People were just spamming destroyers, having a great time. Then the one guy comes in and starts doing fucking leech strats, blood mage ogres, death knights. And then we kind of like lost its luster. When tower rushing and stuff, like when one person can just completely own like 4 entire players by himself, you're like, all right, well, this is not fun anymore. Yeah, it should be a triple P. Fuck the triple P. Fuck the purists. Fuck the pro players, and fuck the purists. Maybe 4P. Fuck the 4P. Because they're exactly the same as everyone in the military. Everyone in the, especially the old people in the military. I guess you could make this argument for everyone old. But in the military is heavily ingrained in tradition. Why do we do this? Because that's how we do it. Why do we not have winches on our ships, and why do we throw ropes by hand? Because that's tradition. That's how we do it. Why do we have to blow a whistle and sing a song when the captain comes across the bow? Because that's how we do it. Why can't we use auto-timed alarms for lunch and breakfast and break time and stuff? Oh, because we need a guy to do it. Why does a guy have to dedicate his whole day to blowing a whistle into a phone, into an intercom, through a speaker? Why do I need to do that? Because that's how we do it. That's what we do. Schools have had automatic bells for fucking 40 years. Why the fuck? We've been trying to, we finally have it now, but to get like internet on our ships was such a problem because the old timers didn't want internet on the ships, because their argument was, well, if the internet goes down, well, then we'll not have internet then. Jesus Christ. It took like 40 years to get electricity on the ship. Because the old timers were like, well, what if the electricity goes down? We won't have any way to function. Coal and diesel, or just like steam. Steam is the way to go. Steam was the way to go, you fucking dinglings, but like, the future is now. Sorry you lost your job at the fucking toothpaste factory, you know. How is he still blocking? He's frozen, dude. Maybe kicked him off the town. They ran to get their buddies. Maybe, yeah. But yeah, I thought the guy said that there was a Viking. That I was kind of looking forward to fighting a human. God, these guys are so annoying. Is ridiculously arrogant. Yeah, I still watch his videos because it's fun watching, high-level Warcraft play. But he's not very nice, I found. He like never helps his allies. He sometimes like lets them die so he can just get their gold mine and shit. And he's almost too good. He's too good, so it wouldn't be fun to play with him at all, I would find. Because it wouldn't be fun just getting fucking wrecked every single game, you know? Yeah, for such a small, tight-knit community, you think they'd be more agreeable? Yeah, exactly. Like, having like a small fandom can sometimes be a great thing, because then you just have like you and your 3 friends that just love this one thing, you know. But all it was just people getting mad at each other and having these big bloody announcements on the channel about like, oh, I'm leaving this community forever. I can't stand this anymore. And you're like, damn, man, you're supposed to be. It's a fucking video game from 30 years ago. You're supposed to be chill. Hang on, I'm trying to fucking push this guy. Don't worry about these little dicks. Just kill them, I guess. Jesus Christ, the target priority on this game is kind of wanky sometimes. There we go. Thank you. So it's one of runes forever. Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised you think the animals would want to have the best technology available to help save lives and make jobs more effective. Well, my argument to that, Drewski, and it's the same argument that's made for literally everything on this planet, especially if you watched the show Chernobyl recently, it's cheaper. It all comes down to cost. You have other countries with like subsidized like military unions, even like the Danish Navy. They have hot tubs on their ships. Fucking hot tubs. Now we do have chocolate milk machines. That blew the Americans' minds when we had some Americans that we brought on board, and they were like, "You have chocolate milk on your ship?" And we're like, "Yeah." We have crates of it downstairs. It sucks because having to haul that shit on the boat is a pain in the ass. And then they even were like, you have a bar on the ship? I was like, we have 3 bars on the ship. I don't know what you're doing. But it all comes down to money. The Canadian military is so underfunded because nobody cares about it. Like, nobody gives a shit. Our government doesn't give a shit. We don't really need to have a big military because, you know, we have a couple older brothers and neighbors that are a lot better at it than we are. But it's like little things like that. Like we've had the same frigates for 40 years. The same busted old, like we had black mold. We had to get our engine block replaced on the HMCS Halifax because there was living organisms inside the engine block. There was literally xenomorphs growing in our engine block, so we were forced to switch it out. And did we buy a new one? No, we just got one off the fucking like Athabascan that we just put out of its misery. It's like having an old fucking Dodge Dart in your yard, right? Oh, we just need to scrap a piece from this and put it in that. And black mold. There's black mold in the walls in the ship. Just don't worry about it. Our gun was leaking. Our gun was fucking leaking on the ship, and water would every time the forecastle would go under the water would drip down into our beds because we slept under the gun because it's a ridiculous place to put beds, but we can't afford to put beds anywhere else. Look how I see today's gaming spaces. Most of the games retain players single-player games too. Multiplayers, most of them want 100% of your time. The phrase that I hate the most is social game. You must need to group with people to play it. Most MMO games have this. What more people want is... Yeah, you're absolutely right, Metadar. Giant Grand Games has a good video on that. He did the math. He found the analytics. More people play RTS games single-player than they do multiplayer. More people play single-player anything than multiplayer, other than like Fortnite and stuff, because there's no single players, I think, right? I think the only multiplayer that I think a lot of people would rather do is co-op. More people would rather play co-op than they would PvP. And when you make like a PvP-only game, you have a massive problem in that once your audience dries up, you don't have a game anymore. That's what happened with Kingdom Under Fire 2, other than the fact that it was mismanaged to fuck. It was an MMO, when the first game was primarily a single-player game. Yes, it had multiplayer, but it was primarily a single-player game. All of a sudden, they made an MMO. Only 100 people bought the game. Well, we can't have the game anymore because you need players to play the game. And even if they did make a single-player version of that game, then it still wouldn't work because the game was designed around multiplayer. Like in Kingdom Under Fire 2, if you remember, if anybody played that game, once you got to like the first like quote unquote big story battle, it was impossible. Everyone lost until you grinded and grinded because it was designed for 4 players and their armies. So you couldn't fucking play it by yourself. Apparently I need a key for... Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm here. Oh, there's the treacherous Viking. I guess he's somewhere else. Yeah, Spicy's watching the south border for us, so we don't have... us Canadians don't have to worry too much. The older brothers and neighbors think the neighbors need from the other part of the sea, and you that next to them think we steal from them, and we have to get them in the economy. Well, I don't know. Everyone's at each other's throats. That's why I try not to watch the news. Just bums me out. I don't even know if, like, I hope Canada's not ruffling any feathers. How could we? Why, if we were to ruffle feathers? Like, we wouldn't do well with, like, a pretty obnoxious leader. Because you could call our bluffs real bad. You could be like, fuck you, Canada, declare war. And we're like, ah, shit, we're fucked. What the hell is this? Am I playing Outcast or what? Albion Online, is that what that's like? Well, even just like single-player RPGs. Like, I play Kingdom Come 2 fucking so hard. If it was an MMO, I wouldn't even try it. The only way I would play MMOs is if they had a single-player mode. Like, I would probably like to play World of Warcraft or something, but I just don't like people. I want to play it 2 in the morning my time after I get off a late shift or something and just, like, turn off my... I don't want to have to put headphones on. I want to just, play a game. Comp stop and RTS and co-op is the way to go. Yeah, exactly. Co-op and RTS especially. Multiplayer RTS is easier to make, but neglecting single player kills your total player. Absolutely. Making single player only kills your longevity. Well, I don't know if it kills the longevity. It definitely kills the potential for, like, I don't know. Well, they can just do all DLCs and stuff. I don't know. I would say that having single player RTS is still a good thing. Isn't that what happened to Stormgate? They built that game focusing too much on competitive multiplayer first. Like, the campaign wasn't even done. So, like, nobody played the game. Not only did it, but I didn't really like it because of the art style and everything, but they touted it as being the next big thing made by the same guys who made StarCraft 2, Everybody went insane after COVID. Oh, yeah. Well, Canada, we had a big problem in COVID in Canada. The truckers, man. The truckers fucking hijacked downtown Ottawa.
Slow your pace. Legion are strong here, and they are vigilant. Make
You can
use
do?
of the flame pots you liberated from
Called
the
WoW
last
Offline?
isle.
You
Rain
own
fire
private
down
game with
upon
bots
them
to raid.
sky,
What?
as if it
You
was
sure?
sent from Asgard above.
So that sounds pretty cool. ESO is like that? Well, that's Canadian bacon, the movie in real life. Again, it's a nice play, filled with nice people. I hope nothing comes close to it. Yeah, I would say I'm happy to be Canadian. I would like to be something else. Like, my dad's British, and my mom's half Irish. I'd like to be that, but being in Canada is a good go. We have a lot of luxuries. I've learned that from my time at sea. We have quite a lot of luxuries. Okay, so I gotta come from this cage from the north, it seems. Doesn't look like there's any guards on the north side, but there's a lot of guys right there. Right now I have Ultima Online offline. Does that Warhammer MMO have an offline mode? Because I would fucking play that. WoW is more single player together these days. Only Dungeons and Raids need more. Oh, yeah, didn't they balance it? So, like, if you do something, like you do a raid by yourself, it balances the boss to, like, be able to be beaten by one player? Because that's cool. You have your own private server console game too? I tell you what, color me impressed. Doesn't help the fact that it still probably plays like an MMO with like the bullshit find 6 zebra hoof quests and shit like that, but I might have to try that out sometime. They're successful RTS, basically 2 games, a skirmish mode and a campaign based on units and characters from the skirmish mode. Yeah. I think that was an Age of Empires 3 problem, was that the skirmish wasn't based off of the single player factions. But look how H2 Definitive Edition is doing it, man. Every DLC they release has single-player content. Not only is it just factions, I think for the most part. I think there was 1 or 2 that might not have had any. But a lot of it, I won't say most, but I'll say a lot of their content has always released single-player campaigns or scenarios or random missions. Like, they're doing it. Don't go to UK, they are fucked. I was in the UK a couple of years ago. I don't know if I'd like to be from there, because being a British is kind of fun. The accent's cool. And if you're in Canada and you're British, bruh. Pussy for days. Well, I'll tell you what, being foreign anything is pretty good when you're in Canada. Oh, shit. Because I have a friend who's really, really pretty, and she's like the whitest girl, big blue eyes. And she loves Indian fellas. Loves them. And I'm like, bro, Toronto, I think there's more Indian guys in Toronto than there are white guys, so she's in the perfect place. All the Indian D she wants. Oh my god, I did it. I don't think I killed a single person. This is it, boys. This is why I play this game. Right, lads. Let's give you fire. Burn their shields. There are private servers for Warhammer Age of Reckoning. Is that the fantasy one? Warhammer Fantasy Online? Because I would totally do that. But I think that game is like really, really designed around PvP. And if you liked PvP MMOs, apparently that one was like awesome. I just want a nice bloody Warhammer Fantasy single player RPG. Like action RPG, like Skyrim. There are indie single player only RTSs that manage to make their money back, but there's never been a big hit that's not been both single player and multiplayer. Well, like I'd say focus single player first, and then add a multiplayer on after that. You know, I still am in the school that single player is always going to be more of a sell than multiplayer. Don't neglect the other. You know what I mean? You can't fucking neighbors mowing the lawn. Yeah, don't neglect it, right? Like, don't do multiplayer only, and I guess don't do single player only. Now, you can tack on a multiplayer as long as it functions. Never make an RTS game. Like StarCraft 2 multiplayer, that's the worst game ever to play. You get F and F. Man, I used to play StarCraft 2 competitively. I was mid-Diamond League when the game first came out, but yeah, it just stressed me out too much. It wasn't fun to play. The AOM Mad on Your Bot has a campaign too. Yeah, exactly, right? Release a faction, release a campaign. The Blood DLC pissed me off, but whatever.
On the other isles, but their troubles were nothing compared to ours. We just can't leave our jobs and take up arms with you, unless we know we're following a leader with brains as well as brawn. There's a large group of Legion troops patrolling this area. They look strong and mean as Loki himself.
Oh, see, I did a mission before I needed to do the mission. Oh, Britain in the 90s. I'm pretty certain that was a pretty bad place. That's when like the IRA was kicking off in Ireland and a lot of crime and shit like that. I'm sure there still is, but Spellforce 3, your beloved. It was a bit cancer when we won in high level, but team games were awesome. Yeah, especially when nobody takes it seriously. Obviously, there's going to be somebody who takes it seriously, but when it's just like, you know, somebody's going all battle cruisers or somebody's going whatever this unit, somebody's memeing with towers only and shit. Like, it's still, as long as the game's still fun, right? But you need that competitive edge as well, right? Otherwise, people would stop playing because they need a reason to keep playing. Ranks and badges. Go! I don't have any magic buffs. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just slashing. Pressing A and X. The archers are shooting from the high ground. See, this would have been cool. This is cool, by the way, but this would have been cooler if I could position these guys myself. Like, I should have been able to... Okay, the ambush is coming in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Go up to there, press Y, position archers here, come down here, press X, position swordsman there, shit like that, right? For technical reasons, adding multiplayer to a single-player game is a lot harder than creating a single-player mode from a multiplayer game. So basically, always need to do multiplayer first. Really? Is that true? That's for RTS games, though, right? Because I'm pretty sure, like, I've watched interviews of people talking about, like, some shooter games and stuff where the multiplayer was tacked on, like, last minute. Like, the new Space Marine 2, wasn't that the case? Wasn't there multiplayer, like... They're like, shit, we need a multiplayer. Alright, here. We'll just... Here, put some guns in an arena, off you go. Also, I think that, like, making a game expecting it to be a competitive, like, esports thing is a bad idea, too, to, like, assume, right? Our RTS is going to be so good that there's going to be esports and shit. Like, I remember one of the cringiest things I've ever seen in my life was when Command & Conquer Mobile or whatever got announced. At E3, and they had In Control, RIP, and like another guy like cast a pro quote-unquote match. 2 StarCraft pros were playing on their phones, and they were like hyping it up. Like, oh my god, he's going buggies where he's gonna win the match. This is great. And you're like, dude, this was so cringe. It was like almost as cringe as like fake gamer talk in a game, you know? I remember the Division 1 or 2 had, like, fake gamers talking over headsets, like, I got your back, bro. That was a good kill, dude. Like, it was so fucking shit. My philosophy, even though it doesn't seem to be the good one, make a single-player game, put some multiplayer on it, hope it's good, and if it gets an audience, then help sustain the multiplayer. If people like the multiplayer, think about balance and stuff. Like, I wouldn't make a campaign solely based on multiplayer balance. You want the campaign to be fun, right? And I think that was a big StarCraft 2 problem. When you look at StarCraft 2, especially like, say, Wings of Liberty, think about how many units were designed in that game for multiplayer thinking. Because like there's so many like the Hellion, the Reaper, the Viking, like all these units that needed like micro in order to behave properly. That one unit that they canceled with the scorpion rope that could like hook shot himself to stuff. You can tell that when they designed the Hellion and the Reaper, they were like, this is gonna be so good in multiplayer because you gotta like click really fast and stutter step and kite with them and stuff. And when you play the campaign, when do you make Hellions? The entire I don't think even in the zombie mission where you get the Hellions, you're better off just making Marines and Marauders and even Reapers for to an extent are better than that. How many times in the StarCraft 2 campaign? Actually, this is a genuine question. How many times in the Wings of Liberty campaign is it possible to do a really cool flank with Reapers from the high ground, jumping up and down cliffs in order to damage the economy of the AI in that game? I don't think you can, because the AI doesn't have economies in that game because they just cheat. Overwatch 1 and 2 has gone that route, where they were doing very good with the game modes and low competitive focus. Oh yeah, didn't Overwatch 2 promise a single-player mode that people are really excited for? Because they have really interesting characters. I've never played Overwatch, I couldn't tell you. The Overwatch 2 I heard was a disaster, though. Trying to force esport into is poison, everyone knows these days. The factions personality, how cool they were, watching fights, the determining factor, in the name of Kane. Yeah. In Kane we trust. Still haven't found this traitor Viking. I don't know where he's supposed to be. I want to do esport of it because of tone. I don't know. Overwatch 2 failed. Overwatch with story and perks could have been such a great game, right? To learn about the characters and see them interact with each other. Like, I would probably have tried that. I had no interest in Overwatch because I'm not a. I loathe the idea of hero-based shooters. They just don't work for me. I just don't like them. I'm much more of a boots on the ground kind of guy. I like the old Battlefield games. I don't like being the hero. I like being like if I was to have this game, I would be one of those dudes down there. I wouldn't be this big boy. Reapers are only good in the zombie mission. Yeah, even in the mission that you get the Reapers in, yeah, you get some free resources, but like other than that, you never use Reapers. But that zombie mission's fun. That zombie mission's a good designed mission because you can do whatever you want, essentially, and still win. I'll tell you what, like, that's probably why they brought it back for the co-op mode. That zombie mission's probably peak design. One, because it's always fun to kill zombies. But two, you could go bunkers, you could go siege tanks if you teched into them, you could go aircraft, you could do whatever the fuck you wanted. Have a good time.
Who draws me away from the tables of Valhalla?
But that's right, yeah, I agree. That's what I mean. They're, Drekir, but they were specifically designed for multiplayer, you know? Whereas in StarCraft 1, I feel like the units were designed for the campaign because they wanted to have fun. Until the expansion. Because you remember the Valkyrie? The Valkyrie was specifically designed as a band-aid for mutalisks in StarCraft 1. So when you play the campaign, like, you rarely ever made Valkyries other than the mission that you got them in. Alright, what are we doing here? Furious damage from this attack. The swipe will destroy even a metal shield. Stone shields? And detonate your Legion foes? The fuck? Okay, so every single move in this game says it does good damage against shields. X while jumping. I thought I already had this move.
You have done well, Viking.
Yeah, and they also had that, that major bug. I mean, it was a cool looking unit because it shot like 1,000 missiles, but how many times in campaign were you fighting against mass mutalisks? Yeah, mutalisks would attack you, sure. Left bumper and tap X 3 times. Okay, that's easy. Okay.
You have mastered this move, warrior. Go now and perhaps I may yet see you in Valhalla.
Oh, League of Legends. I never liked Dota's. Oh, I fucking forget to do these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I think the concept of Dota's are neat. The whole like
The move is yours now.
AI armies fight each other while you and other players like basically try to support them. Are there any characters in League of Legends that are designed to help like the AI army troopers? I think there was a probe in one StarCraft 2 custom Dota where like you could build turrets and buff like the AI soldiers that would fight it, and I was like, that's kind of fun. I don't have to worry about microing and like using my ults at the right time when I can just like buff AI units. Dota 2 has those, but League only had the war banner that could speed them. Dota has those. Oh yeah, so that's a cool idea. Because then like I'd play that because I wouldn't want to fucking the stress of Oh, he is in Thornvik. Okay, so I guess I gotta go infiltrate the town. Okay. It's 100% rank. What do you mean? It's like a 100% win rate on rank or something? Oh, sorry. It's the people only play League of Legends for rank. Oh, they only do fixes for rank. Yeah. So there you go. They're listening to the pro players. Fuck the pro players. I forget who was it. Even was it Artosis had a good speech about fuck the pro players, because the pro players, like if you were to just listen entirely to pro players, every single match of StarCraft, every map would just be one lane, 2 bases with 2 naturals or whatever, and off you go. Like, there'd be no creativity, there'd be no silly shit. Like, some of the old StarCraft 2, original StarCraft 2 matches had, like, high ground stuff above people's naturals that you could put siege tanks on. It's like, yeah, do it. Have crazy fucking shit on the maps. Go in the lava. Like, even in competitive shooters, every single person would just have an AK-47 with 30 round magazines, would do 10 damage each. You wouldn't have any fucking cool weapons that, like, Unreal Tournament. Unreal Tournament would not do well listening to pro players.
Look what she has done to it. This verdant soil has.
Because everyone would just have the Enforcer, and every map would just be a flat room.
I can hear their prayers. Break down the doors and answer them for me, Scarin.
Warcraft 2 Remake changed so much. It is so cool to see Warcraft 2 campaigns remade. You mean the Warcraft 2 Remastered? The balance changes, like, honestly, just like the functioning changes are enough to justify the price of those games. Like, being able to select more units, especially in Warcraft 1, right-click in Warcraft, like that. Man, you can't understand how awesome it is to be able to right-click in Warcraft 1 now. It's absurd. Sprites be damned. Pro players are why no sync kills in Dawn of War 3, why the Eldar were Protoss, 2 orcs, 2... Yeah, exactly, right? I want to play the factions because I want to see the cool shit they have, or their characters look cool, or their abilities are cool. You know, I don't give a shit about, oh, that looks like a balanced... Obviously, balance is important, because otherwise the game wouldn't be fun if you're just playing against OP shit. But that's where the balancing comes in. Play the game for fun, or make a game that's fun and is cool, and then oh shit, what am I doing, by the way? I'm all fucked up. Oh, I need to find the skulls. Okay. BRB, I'm gonna take a wee. I have to look at the walkthrough for the skulls here. Oh, you mean Chronicles of the Second War? Oh, yeah. Well, bro, they changed a lot. For the better. That's what a proper Warcraft 2 remake could have been. Should have been. Okay. Oh, yes. Need to look up what these fucking skulls are. I watched a few of Beastie QT's videos because he did some fun shit like getting to getting to Grandmasters using only battle cruisers. I watched him do that series because I love battle cruisers and nobody makes them, but it was really cool to see him. And yeah, it's funny how he went to Age of Empires 4. Is Age of Empires 4's pro scene still fun to watch? Age of Empire 3's pro scene is awful. There's nobody plays it, nobody streams it. It's a shame because I'd like to watch more of it. The only ones that I can find are all like 2-3 years out of date, and I'm like they've had balance patches since then. For frig's sakes. Okay, where are we at? Thornvik. Head to the east entrance of Thornvik and jump across the columns of rocks to skirt around the north edge of the wall. Follow the wall southwest to the closed gateway. Just beyond the gateway, the skull will be on your left between the stall and some stairs. From skull 1, look west and you'll see a rickety fence. Should be a closed gateway, I guess. Follow the wall southwest of the closed gateway. The Age of Empires 2 is doing good, I know that, yeah. I think Age of Mythology was doing okay for a bit. Mind you, I haven't watched any pro matches in that for a bit. Okay, so 2 of them on the south part of this town, and the other 2 are... Hey, Bolvin. Gonna practice Empire Earth for next week? Oh, yeah, I should, you both sent me links to the download. I should check those out. Fuck, I got so much shit I gotta pay attention to. That's what I mean when I'm getting all foggy headed. Luckily, I only have 4 skulls to find in this place. From the bridge where you cross lava, face northwest, and you can just see the skull at the base of the west wall. From the bridge where you cross lava, there's a large tower to the north. Circle around the west side of the tower, and you'll find the skull. Okay, so they're both north-northwest. Apparently I can see the skull from here. Oh yeah, there it is. So there's towers. Oh, is that? Oh, that building there, eh? Shit. Why is there? Why do I pull my weapons out? Oh, shut up. Oh, I'm in trouble here, boys. Yay! Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Oh yeah, I gotta fight the Viking guy. Why didn't I get an achievement for that? I was supposed to get an achievement for that, unless I already did. Which, fuck me, I guess. Well, I bet she's in here. This seems like a kind of a... Oh, there he is! I expected him to be a dude with, like, horns or something. Like one of the elite humans. Okay, right on. Download the right version of EE for next week. I haven't downloaded any version just yet. Ah! Is it just the version of the link that you gave me? It was funny back in the day. I had this bug or desync with one of my friends. Every game we played, 7 Days to Die, Minecraft modded or unmodded. In 7 days, zombies were spawning to our PCs died. Minecraft mods modded. That's for help most of the jerks. For help most of the jerks there. It's not our mod pack, not our problem. That's why I don't enter random discords if I don't need a link from them. Oh yeah, well that's the reason why I don't put my Discord link in my descriptions and stuff, because I get asked that all the time. They're like, why don't you have your Discord links in your videos and stuff? I was like, because I just don't want no random riffraff coming in, like the people that were making like bad comments. That it's very rare, but like the 1 or 2 people that would have bad comments, I could see them like coming into the Discord and then causing fucking problems. I only give the Discord out for the live streams. So if you ask me for the live stream, or if you type in the command, you get the link. Because to me it says that if you're, you know, level-headed enough and like chill enough to come in the stream and hang out, then yeah, you might enjoy hanging out in the Discord as well. Ah! Empire Empire Earth Neo EE is for multiplayer. Vanilla is for solo only. Okay. I'll probably end up asking you guys again anyways once the time comes. I can't promise that we'll do it this Saturday, but we'll do it soon. I'd like to keep a schedule, sort of, but, like, you know, I need to chill out from streams other than the Warcraft 2 stream, which I'm kind of actually really excited to give it a go and showcase, because I feel like it'll be really exciting for people. I feel like a lot of people that only remember playing vanilla Warcraft 2 are going to be like, get the fuck out of here. Like, how do you doing that? How you doing that? I want people to ask all the time, hey, how do you do that? How do you get Warcraft 1 or Warcraft 2? Magic, baby! Empire Earth is bloody jank, like mega jank, but it's still fun. I just like the idea. Like even like I don't even know if Rise of Nations would be better or Dawn of the Modern Age. Actually, I'll tell you what, that's a tough one. Dawn of the Modern Age, I think, is probably the best spin-off one because it doesn't have too much complicated shit like the whole territory system of Empire Earth 2 or like the supply wagons and attrition of Rise of Nations, which also had a territory system. I like Rise of Nations, but I didn't really like the capital city stuff and the land. Because wasn't there like a crazy cheese you could do? I think my buddy Jay told me about it, where like the Russians are all about the territory thing, so you could like cheese and expand your territory so much that the AI like physically couldn't expand because you would just like swallow the map and territory. I'm like, that's kind of lame. I don't want to do that. I just want to have like a standard, you know, base. Build your base. Build some proxies if you want. Well, thank you for the boost, buddy. Can I just like... Oh, no, I have to go back to that bloody cave. Could all play Warhammer Age of Reckoning MMO 80 as orcs and goblins. We can all relax. Does the single player thing have like private so you can invite your friends? Need to reinstall it for some time, but it somehow runs at a weird frame rate. Oh, Age of Reckoning. Does Empire Earth? Has anybody tried to play multiplayer in Empire Earth? Does that work good? But yeah, Dawn of the Modern Age. I don't think a lot of people know about it because it kind of like flew under the radar. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. This way. It doesn't have as many ages as Empire Earth. Like, instead of like, what does Empire Earth have? 15? So instead of 15, it has like 8. It has like 2 ages per like timeline. So you have like your ancient, your medieval, your Revolutionary War, then your World War, and then your modern. I don't even think it has space. How the hell did I get in there last time? Oh, I have to go to this mountain encampment. Saw streams on YouTube for Empire Earth, worked flawlessly. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. I might even do like a single player showcase of that sometime. Play Empire Earth 1 and or 2. 2 I think is, if I remember, it's okay. But it's not like a yeah, it's not nearly as good as the first one. Yeah, so it's only Bronze. Yeah, so yeah, you start ancient, medieval, muskets, World War, and then modern. I never beat the campaigns in that game either. I always wanted to. I remember enjoying it, but I don't know. I kept like falling by the wayside and kept just getting distracted by other shit. Empire is a situation with spearmen against things. Yeah, that's the fun part. Like, Even just playing against the easy AI, getting fucking like B-12 bombers or whatever, and just liquefying like cavemen. Yeah, this room. Do I have bomb? I need to buy some bombs. Oh my god, I hate how the stealth just like stops sometimes. Oh yeah, this part where these fucking assholes wouldn't let me push this dickhead off the fucking thing. Do I have to fight these guys again? Because I already, like, liberated this area. I just couldn't open the gate. You find shit from... Yeah, you're my Morgan Freeman from Shawshank. We get busy living, or we get busy dying. Let me tell you, the Navy ain't no fairy tale. Fuck, how did I do this? Oh, this cave is confusing. Yeah, and I think it's called Empire Reborn. Is that what you told me? That they're doing a spiritual remake, which again I need to look at because I'm really curious as to progress of that game. I think I have it on my wish list. Like, I'd love a game that functions like Age of Empires 3 or 4, but just has like all those different ages that you can go through, you know? Okay, so I can pretty much do it with full combo. I can knock out a shield. Oh my god, there was a waste. I forgot that there was a waystone in here this entire time. Jesus Christ on a cracker. I see a bridge of pushing people to their deaths. Come at me, bro. Oh, no, don't you do it to me! Oh, come on now. Very well. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Jesus. Can I just open this? Must be a winch somewhere. Imperium Eternal. Okay, yeah. Imperium Eternal. Do not know why, but the menu closing sound irritates me. What, this one?
Warrior, look over there. Can you see that lever? If you pull it, we're all...
Oh, that lever up there. Well, the guards return. What guards? The guards I've already murdered. The guards that are floating at the bottom of the goddamn lava pit. They released it yet? Only dev blogs. That's dev blog 5 where they showed off your information and the total control of the units. When was that? Like, what was the timeline on that? It always bums me out when I'm like, oh, there's devlog, and it's like May 2023. You're like, shit. Oh. We can do a battle now, but I'm going to buy some stuff first. Dev blog was posted in ancient Sparta. December 25th, but they said in the forums they are working on huge things, implementing massive new systems such as having thousands of units on screen, pathfinding, collision. They communicate more in Discord. Yeah, they're working on it. Don't worry. Oh, that sucks too. Like, I get why they do it, but like, I don't want to join a Discord just to get like scraps of news, especially when like, because I don't like notifications. I'm in enough Discords as it is, and I hate looking at my shit and you have like, and you're like, oh shit, somebody wants to talk to me. No, it's like, oh, posting some shit in some random forum I don't care about. But I guess it's easier for them to post updates and stuff in a Discord because they can kind of do it like, like live.
What are you looking for, warrior?
More personal, I guess.
Good health, warrior. Watch what you're doing with that. Careful, sharp. Oh, a fine blade.
As long as the forge is
There's so many
still
Discords,
lit,
I know.
I'll be still working.
Alright, time for a battle. This is the best part right here. Ah! Look at all these archers on the wall of the hill. Oh, those are enemies. Oh, okay. You know, I'm going to go focus those guys. Just want to see the clash first. Go! We're going electricity. Oh, he's already weak. Nice. Oh, yeah. I wanted to see if these guys could kill him. But it doesn't look like they want to attack him. Okay. So, in the wild, your allies will kill these champions. But in the big battles, they don't. Like, this is what the Shadow of War could have been, too, like, with, because I feel like Shadow of War, like the second Shadow games, like, the big, quote-unquote, like, stronghold battles were so fake, too. Besides your officers and their officers, like, you didn't actually, like, lose territory or gain territory. Like, you captured points, but, like, you didn't have to, the battle wasn't dynamic at all. And all the advantages you bought, like, oh, poison ammunition for my catapults and stuff, like, that wasn't anything. How many enemies could you fight in Skyrim? 8, yeah. Yeah, that's a good example. Like, remember, like, the battle for, what's the main town there? Winterhold or whatever? When you fight for the... Oh my god, as if I died. When you fight for the Empire or the Stormcloaks or whatever, the battle, quote-unquote, was just like 4 AI at a time that would spawn in that you'd fight on a narrow pathway. Like, if they had Skyrim battles like this, that'd be sick, dude. Well, fucking any game like this. Any Lord of the Rings game, any Skyrim game. Every half year you leave all the disc. Yeah, yeah. I do that every now and then with like Facebook and other social media and stuff. Well, I'll do a purge. Every so often I'll do a purge and just like delete anybody I haven't talked to in a while, or leave any... WhatsApp is bad too, because like you have so many group chats that get formed of like school and work and shit that like I leave as many of those as I can so I can just keep things clean. Okay, so everyone's dead. Are these guys gonna like come down and support the main body here? Well, at least the archers are shooting. But crap, the range on these archers, dude. Oh, are these guys like following me? Dude. See this here? This is what I'm talking about. It's here. Oh, well, they stopped following me all of a sudden. So they had the capability of having these allies follow you. Why couldn't it have been a thing in the actual fucking game? Why couldn't it have been like a summonable ability or something? Yeah, Mountain Blade's probably the closest with actually like individual entities being its own thing too. But even still, like this, look how dope this looks. Like there's fucking fire arrows flying around. There's I'll blow them up. This is what Kingdom Under Fire was like too, man. Kingdom Under Fire at its peak was a lot like this. So obviously your soldiers don't do any damage to the giants either. At least I don't think they do. Am I locked onto this guy? Oh, okay. Actually, you know what? Maybe they do damage. Because they have to do enough damage to allow me to do this stupid quick time event. But they can't kill him. Like, your allies cannot kill this giant. Yeah, they won't even attack him. They should all swarm him. They all should jump on his back and, like, fucking obliterate him. Oh, I actually first missed the prompt. I'll go. Just do it again, I guess. I also hate how you have to finish the quick time event. Because, like, that first one, I stab him directly in the spine. So, like, could I not just do that? Fuck up the other quick time events after that and just keep stabbing him in the spine and eventually kill him? Battles in the middle of Skyrim are so bad I never completed either the war storylines. Yeah, because they're all the same too. The war storylines get really repetitive. I might try them again and go with mods. A good mod to try with that, Tinker, is to get the actual Roman Legionnaire skins. So, like, the Legionnaire armor is actually, like, Roman soldiers. They look so much cooler. Yeah, like, blow a horn and your buddies show up. Even Saints Row. Yeah! That's another good example. Saints Row did that. That's right. Absolutely. I mean, it wasn't great in Saints Row, but... well, Shadow of War. Shadow of War, you have an ability where you can summon, like, 4... Before you get the orcs, you can summon 4 Gondor soldiers to help you out. Then you upgrade it to orcs, and then you upgrade it to summoning an officer. That would be so awesome. So when I get into these random scraps that I'm a little bit outnumbered in, I can just like blow the horn and get 4, even like if it's 4 dudes. My ideal thing would be like 15. look at battles in these games, participants are extras in it. But the guys in Lord of the Rings who are smacking air with his sword and Helm's Deep. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's actually as much as this. Like, each unit dies, and each unit hits another unit. It's just like they constantly respawn. Like, these guys are all guys that are replacing dead guys. See the ones that are fading away in the ground? It's not like these are just like... But it is fake. Like, them killing each other does fuck all. Like, I can hit every individual unit, too. But what I mean especially is, like, there's no... I can't help them. You know, by, like, giving them an advantage. Like, by killing those archers, my guys should be able to progress on their own on a flank that I'm not watching and, like, kill the shaman. They can't kill the shaman. And the shaman will just keep spawning units infinitely. Same thing with mine. Like, there's never a time in this game where it's like, your shaman's under attack, you need to help. Otherwise, you're going to lose reinforcements. And if you lose reinforcements, and then you won't be able to progress any farther because you'll be outnumbered and just fucked up. If the battles are more dynamic like that, you know, you get siege weapons in World 2. I should be able to do this. Instead of the dragons, I should be able to be like, launch volley of arrows, and they'll launch like a volley of arrows. I don't know why this is even still highlighted. Like, nothing you do really matters other than killing the shaman and progressing to the next checkpoint. Like, they can't even kill these guys. I should have my own champions, you know? I should have my own champions that will protect me or that I need to protect and shit.
We're losing too many men. Scar, get to the enemy shaman and destroy him.
Now, he says that. He says, we're losing too many men, but that's bullshit. That's a lot of guys, actually. So this is, I guess you could argue this is where your soldiers can help. Because now I can run through. Or not run through. Fucking died. Like these guys.
Take down the enemy shaman.
Like, these guys should come under threat, and I should be like, alright, I gotta protect her, and then fight off the enemies. Look at these clowns up here. This part of the fight's over, so they're just hanging out. I guess that's the only argument you can make that your allies actually are useful here, is that they distract from the horde of enemies that are guarding the shaman a little bit. Because there's not a lot of crowd control abilities in this game. Funny enough, for a big, like, battle game, your character doesn't have, like, any big explosion damage or, you know, I have fire bombs, I guess, but... This kind of looks like that Skyrim town, too, the main town that you go to. White? What the hell is it called? Whiterun. Whiterun. Jesus Christ. Any other day I can tell you. Played that game enough, I should know what the cities are. I still like picture Oblivion cities more than Skyrim cities. Skingrad. Cheydinhal. Leowen. Coral. I like Coral. These guys are... What? How the hell did we get in front of the fortress here? Hang on. Excuse me, gents. I don't know if you were told, but the battle's on the other side. Can I go in here? Can I open the gate? There must be a way. These guys out here acting like there's not a war going on. I should be able to open the gates here. That's what this is interesting. I should be able to open the gates and all these guys come flooding in, then they can man the walls. Huh. The final fight in Oblivion is funny because it's like you go to every town to like gather troops, right? In Oblivion. And they end up just sending like one guard each. So like the big battle of the Oblivion Gate is like fucking 8 guards and Martin and you. What am I playing? Conqueror's Blade? Solo Ramboing an entire battalion of archers? So that's an example of a game like this that sucks because it's multiplayer only and it's very Korean or very Asian, so it's very monetized. Sorry to say, but a lot of Chinese MMOs are very monetized. And they have a really high bias towards Chinese like expansions. Instead of adding like a lot of European nations, which they have done, I'll grant it that, but they've had like 5 Chinese expansions. Those guys aren't even fighting. I get it because the shaman's dead on the other side. Can I push him over the walls? I should be able to push him over the walls and all my guys just go fucking ape shit. Where did these guys come from? Oh, these guys just gonna infinitely respawn? That's super lame if that's true. I think they do. Where are they coming from? Is there like is there a shaman back here that's spawning them or something? Oh my god, the fact that I didn't get hit there is hilarious. Oh, they just have a bloody portal. Ah, stupid. Did all this for nothing. Alright, I guess I'll go quick time this guy. Oh, shit, I just didn't see the B button. So they only have one quick time animation for the giants, too. It's the same every time. I can just blow up the last guy. Oh, there he goes. Well, see, now my archers are on the walls. All right, what do you want? Cold?
Scarlet, over here! We need your help with this!
This reminds me of Mountain Blade. Yeah, if Mountain Blade had like combat like this, I would love it way more. I really don't like the combat in Mountain Blade. Because I'm a polearm guy too, but like, it's your long weapons keep getting stuck or like colliding with like allied characters and walls and stuff, which I guess makes sense and it's realistic, but like, fuck man, it's not that fun for me. Okay, am I supposed to do something here? Shaman must be summoned at the portal to end the battle. Okay, well, how do I do that? Oh.
Protect our shaman, Scarab!
Oh, there you go. See, the shaman got punched there. Nice. Thornvik liberated. Like, it took Mountain Blade a long time to even add, like, bracing with pikes. Like, your pikemen couldn't brace for the longest time. So, like, cavalry was just so good in that game. Shit that, like, even Kingdom Under Fire had bracing spearmen.
Thornvik is in your debt, Skarin. Yet our greatest challenge still lies ahead. And not just for Niflberg, Galcliff, and Iserholm, but for Midgard herself. The lava is not the worst of it. The nearer you get to Hel's fortress, the stronger her legion become. But you, Skarin, there's something different about you, or I'm not Thornvik's halberd-swinging champion. And I am, you know. Alas, the northern part of the isle has become unreachable since the Legion took over the gatehouse. We do not even know if the Great Fellkeep still stands. If you can make use of our lumber mill, then perhaps there's still a chance. Here, you'll need papers to travel outside Thornvik. With so many Legion about, we can't have our warriors coming.
Papers to travel in this place? Come on. I'm the fucking Viking.
You know, my inn is almost dry now. And what good is an innkeeper if he has nothing to keep in his inn? Out of work, that's what. If you're heading for the beach, perhaps you could look for a few kegs. A man who understands and...
We're out there Medidar, right, everybody? It's about 20 after 6 p.m. here, so still got a little bit to go. Sun's still out.
The forge is heated. What can I do for you?
Have a good night.
If your bags are empty, Thornvik's shop.
Why was that guy green? He had nothing important to say. Basically told me that there's a shop in this game. Frig. Couching lances was really fun in that game, though. I will give it that.
These gates, Viking. You do.
Riding a horse. The horse combat and everything in that game is actually really good. The archery is really good too. Actually, I really like the archery in Mountain Blade. It's just the melee combat. I hate how quote unquote realistic it is. Drives me nuts. I'd rather like some smaller hitboxes so I can swing a claymore in a crowd. And I think it doesn't help that like all the AI soldiers in that game, they just mosh you. Like they just won't stick. I always found blocking so pointless because the enemies would just keep charging at you and then just keep swinging, and then you just get wrecked. Especially if you're outnumbered, which I guess is the point. Like, you shouldn't be outnumbered in that game. Okay, so gateway. Find a way to open them. Lumber mill. I guess I should go to the lumber mill first. Oh yeah, there's the Chieftain Alfan seeks knowledge of Felkeep. You must investigate the settlement. East Tower. The tower holds warriors imprisoned by the Legion Horde. Freedom. Okay. Every one of these countries has a lumber mill, a quarry, a tower. That's just more cages for me to try and open. Excuse me. I see the cage there. My God, it's warm in here.
Your army is growing, my mortal. But men cannot fight with their fists alone. Conquer this place and give them wooden war beasts to drive into battle.
Wooden war beasts, that fuck. Oh yeah, I can't mantle up stuff unless it's specifically mantle designed. It's a goddamn giant here. Okay, well that's gonna cause problems, I think. Go in here. Nope. And there's a shaman. Okay, that sucks. Oh man, I might have a clear ride here. Oh my God, yes! Oh my God, yes! That was so close! Now, let's see if I can kill. Let's see if my soldiers can kill this giant, because they killed the other champion in just regular combat, right? Okay, well I'm gonna get fucking killed before that happens, but. I might. Oh my god, we lost. That's bad. I don't think. Wait, I still have a couple soldiers alive. Okay. I have a couple stragglers that are still hanging in there. I honestly, I don't think I've ever seen like my cage guys die, like all die before. I actually thought that they were invulnerable, but I guess not, man. I will save you. Oh, I think that's a problem. There's No, he's dead. The shaman was summoning reinforcements. That's crazy. I've literally never seen that before. Let's go to lava. We're gonna be HR shoving stuff. Ah! Can I climb this thing? Nope. Nope. Come on, baby. You're out there, Scrapload. Right there, buddy. Have a good night. Your main problem with thrusting in a mass of men is a bad idea. Find just overhead attacks optimal stand. I know, but like, for fun's sake, because I love using spears and stuff. I know it's not realistic once a guy. Oh shit! Once a guy's in like your spear range, then you're fucked because like a spear becomes useless. But I don't know. I still wish I could stab through at least one body. Right on. All right, I am still so flabbergasted that I actually lost my troops there. So my theory of can they kill the giant, I can't even test that theory now. Cut through on attack should be based on strength. I think spears should be able to form an actual spear wall. Oh yes, exactly. Again, like despite Conqueror's Blade's flaws, they have a really good formation system, and that's I think where I like the idea of having more like one unit is like 15 models instead of 15 units or just separate units, because then you could have like a really standardized group of spear shields or spearmen, and then you could hit X, form shield wall, and then they put their spears out, and then you just do like chip damage against anything that's like close enough. They do little mini thrusts, because I don't think okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but in Mountain Blade I don't think you can stab with a shield up. Like, you can't hold right click to block and then like stab, underhand stab or overhand stab with a spear or sword, which honestly I think that should be a thing with for all weapons. If you have like a spear or a sword and a shield, you should be able to poke over the wall. How do I guess there's more enemies to kill. I'm like, how do I liberate this place? Because like all my troops usually liberate it for me. Like, you should be able to like have like 15 guys or 30 guys or whatever, like all make one flush line, and then it should all like hey, there we go. Are they all just gonna come out of the houses and stuff now? Yeah. And they should all like form their shields up like like Spartans in the Thermopylae. They should be able to have a shield wall and stab away.
Feels to be out of the hands of the Legion, I shall not feel
I guess you can do that with
satisfied until we
teammates,
start
like
work on some
if
new
they can form a
siege
shield wall and
equipment.
you stab with a spear over top.
Make sure the Legion never come back here again. But we cannot build anything if we don't have lumber, and the woods are crawling with Legion. If you could go in...
Oh, we gotta go kill the Legion. Yeah. The hell is this? A forest house? They just put a roof on a forest? That would have been perfect to call in some dudes. That was a perfect example of being able to call in 4 guys to help me out of this jam. Firebomb's pretty handy, though. Is there any way to get rid of a fucking block? Like... Isn't there a damage if you run on a spear and mountain blade? I don't remember for sure. Actually, I don't know. Is there? Like if you like, there is for cavalry. I think if you brace a spear and a horse runs into it, it'll take damage. I don't know if it does for a spear though. Like I'm not aware if I remember that you can just like hold a spear out and just like keep people at bay. That'd be cool if you could. I feel like that should be a thing. You shouldn't have to stab with a spear to keep an enemy at distance. You should be able to just hold it out. It should be like a lightsaber. If somebody touches it, they're going to get hurt. Especially if they run into it. You get like momentum damage or something. Does this objective honestly expect me to kill all of these Legion by myself? They'll probably respawn now too. It's stupid. Didn't buy any new gear either. I figured there's just going to be like one champion somewhere that I have to kill. There may yet be, actually. I just got to find him. Looks like you're standing too close to the water. Speaking of jank. There's all attacks based on momentum. Yeah, I don't know if I like the momentum-based attacks too, because then you have like that trolley like spinning. You know, that mountain blade. That's how you get like more damage done by like aiming behind you, charging your swing, and then going like wah, and doing like especially on multiplayer, that shit sucks because you just get obliterated because they're exploiting like mechanics in the game. But yeah, you can't properly threaten people. Just, yeah, you can't like have like 5 guys with spears all just like braced, guarding a doorway, not letting anybody pass. You know? Oh, there's. Let's just kill that guy. Okay. Which Conqueror's Blade? It does. Mountain Blade? No. Conqueror's Blade? Yes. Conqueror's Blade has a pretty good, like, pikeman system, you know? If that game wasn't so greedy and imbalanced. The Beyblade myth, is that what it's called? Because that's a good word for it, if that's true, yeah. Where you got guys basically doing helicopters. Apparently, somebody made a fan server, like a private server, of War of the Roses, which was a competitive medieval fighting game that was like Call of Duty mixed with Mountain Blade. It was jank as fuck, too, but it was kind of interesting. I wouldn't mind trying it. But that game was super imbalanced, because that's what it was. It was just guys with fucking claymores doing helicopters, like chopping everybody in half, because that was a momentum-based. It was the exact same combat style as Mountain Blade. It was sucked. But that game had really good like customization, like armor customization, perk systems, and really good archery and crossbow gameplay. But I feel like with most of those multiplayer medieval combat games, that people just gate-kept people and like just like chirped them for using like chivalry. Like if you go bows and arrows in chivalry, people just give you such a hard time because it's not honorable or whatever. And you're like, fuck you. It's in the game. I want to play it. I like bows and arrows. I shoot bows and arrows in real life. I want to be an archer. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
This is the last place you may call upon dragonkind. You have proved yourself worthy of their blessing on the battlefield, so let us see which of their number will come to join our fight against the darkness.
Okay, so I guess I gotta do this gate bit then now. Like, I would almost say, like, Mountain Blade could do a little streamlining. Maybe. I don't know. Like, the whole, like, economy system is pretty like, I'm never interested in it. I always, every time I play that game, I'm always just like, alright, I'm going, I'm just gonna sell all the loot I get from bandits. The early game in that is really, really slow. Or maybe the mid game. When you need, like, reputation to become, like, a vassal, like, Jesus, it takes ages sometimes.
Good choice.
Although, I would like to, I don't know if anybody has already, I would like to try the new Warhammer patch for Old Realms, because they've added orcs and dwarves, which sounds pretty fun. But it is Mountain Blade still, so you still have to deal with Mountain Bladeness. Once they release High Elves, bro, we're cooking. I know High Elves are in the game, but, like, as its own faction. I just want, because that's High Elves is like the perfect example of the shield wall method, you know.
Greetings. What can our forge
I want my High Elven spear wall.
Skarin, Shaman Asta left Thornvik earlier, before the land was fractured by Hell's magma.
Bet you she's at that gate. Honor come from people who stab you in the back in the middle of your 1v1 is done. Yeah. Or who just exploit, like, camera bugs and hitboxes, because I think there's a certain way you can, if you look at the sky or something, your character bends backwards so you can actually dodge sword swings and shit. Just remember the training of villagers from Mountain Blade, especially part of how they beat the shit out of me. Now I went broke because I trained my soldiers too well and were unable to pay their salary. Oh, yeah. It's like little stuff like that. It's not entirely I don't mind, but yeah, it's like all like the being in. Why can't I leave? What's this? Hello? Well, that'll do it. It's just all like the little individual stuff that I don't really give a shit about, you know. Feeding, I guess feeding your men's not a bad thing. It's just like traveling and like all the different skills you have and the individual towns' economies and getting reputation with each individual character. Like, I could give a shit about the 38 vassals for this nation. Fucking, yeah, I found myself an exit. It's not the one intended.
This place was once the gatehouse for the stronghold known as Fellkeep. We cannot yet know what hell has done to that place, nor the resistance that awaits us. It has not been used for many years, yet this gatehouse may still prove to be the safest passage into the mountains.
How can I not open this door? I'm a goddamn Viking who can set my weapons on fire. I have pots of flame. I should be able to blow open that door. But no, I gotta go the way the developers intended I go. Which I'm assuming involves some really janky parkour. Or nothing at all. There's a keg on that. I don't think I can go back to any of these places, can I? It wouldn't let me go through that gate. Yeah, because I think there's enemies right above me, so my character goes into stealth mode, quote unquote. Because I can't control it when he does this. He just does it on his own. Same thing with pulling his swords out, which is what gets me killed half the time. There should have been some iron gates there, but I guess you're going to need a siege engine. I don't attack the gate, do I? It must be. I don't think I can get up there from, like, here. Because that seems logical that I come from the other side of the gate to open them. Weird how that gatehouse wouldn't let me out, but I can be out here. What the hell? What are these guys doing here? Now that looked like they were guarding a door of some kind, but there's nothing here. I must have to go through there. From... Is there a way from this farm, maybe? You can see how you can almost hear how he jowly giggles. Yeah, I guess like, this character's a silent protagonist, which I don't know, like, it's just fine. But he doesn't really do much apart from his weird, like, dragon chant where he goes... How are there still fucking enemies out here? Jesus Christ. Did I not fight a goddamn war to liberate this area? Well, apparently I missed some Viking guys. What? I was in the battle. They weren't here in the battle. Alright. Battle reinforcements gained. Like, that's bullshit. Like, what does that mean? Battle reinforcements gained. It's nothing. Your men do not run out. Or do they? I actually don't know. Technically. I have sat here for long periods of time and watched armies fight each other, but I don't think I've ever lost. Where's that laystone? Back here. This could be an Assassin's Creed gun design, to be honest. Well, it does have really shitty parkour, but it is like a map marker clearing game, but it doesn't have nearly as much as Assassin's Creed. If it didn't have this bullshit, like pressing B all the time, and if it had being able to call dudes to fight with me at any time in the game, I would not be as bothered by the repetitive tasks. Because you'd still be getting into, like, pretty big scraps every now and then, and, like... And there's no, like, music to drown out the monotony. I don't think I can go up there, can I? Well, maybe. Is there a way to cross over here, maybe? And I do a loop around, like this way? Seems like the only logical way. Like, this gate's the last thing I'm supposed to do. Yeah, Wolf, I should be able to summon Fenris. There's no mounted combat at all. Like, even like the enemies of your allies, there's no like mounted class. Viking 2, 2027, let's go. The Menhirs? What are Menhirs? Like a bit peninsular in a way? Oh, you mean these things? Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. This is just a really random part of this level. They don't do anything. There's sometimes enemies out there. I think there's like one bag of gold. Yeah, over there's a random archer. Reminds me of Halo Infinite. Actually, I think Fenris is, like, in this game. I think that's what the whole purpose of Hell's goal is to wake him up or something. Okay, where am I? This way. Yeah? Oh, oh hang on. I thought I saw some sort of... Okay, well, there goes that plan. Garm, the Balrog. I forget now. I'm just thinking of StarCraft. Zerg broods, Garm brood, Fenris brood, Tiamat brood, Balrog brood. Jormungand brood. These Norse Cerberus. Beowulf. That was a guy. Wasn't he like one of the earliest written down like fables or something of Norse mythology or some shit? Beowulf and Grendel. There's a lot of random Beowulf movies too. I didn't like the 3D one. There's one with Gerard Butler that's not half bad. But I think that movie gets a bit rapey at times. Like Grendel bangs some chick. Oh yeah, well there was a Beowulf game, wasn't there? Like some really like low budget kind of. It was a dad game. It was like straight. It was like a bargain bin game, wasn't it? I feel like I know what you're talking about. Kind of like, does anybody remember that Jason and the Argonauts game that came out for the 360 and like nobody played? Except for me. Because I worked at Blockbuster and it came out of Blockbuster. Oh, I think we found it. Did we find it? Oh, yeah, there we go. Look, now it looks obvious as fuck if you look at the map. Yeah, it was shit. Which is a shame, because a Beowulf game could be cool. I'm pretty much playing Beowulf now. Like, I am a Beowulf. Kind of want to check out that Jason and the Argonauts game now. I remember being like, wow, this game's probably going to be awesome. Because, you know, Jason and the Argonauts, right? A Greek adventure. And I remember it just being just like another God of War clone that was just trash. Get in the lava, bitch. Take an axe to the face, bitch. Yeah, like the Xenon Buffy game. Back in the time frame, there was a game for every movie that came out. Well, I feel like those were like PS2, though. This one was a 360 game, I remember. What was it called? Was it just called Jason and the Argonauts? Or was it just called like Jason or something? I'm gonna look it up right now. Rise of the Argonauts? Is that what it was? Liquid Entertainment? Like, Battle Realms Liquid Entertainment? And War of the Ring Liquid Entertainment? Really? It's on for PC? Boys, might have to play this. Codemasters? Developed by Liquid Entertainment, released by Codemasters in 2008. Well. Is it abandonware? Can somebody look in abandonware for me? Liquid Entertainment. That's crazy. I have played on Dante's Inferno. That's the only God of War clone I actually like played start to finish. I like the story, the premise, but I don't like the God of War gameplay. I much prefer games like this, you know. I hate the fixed camera, just doing combo wombo shit. I had an anime? Yeah, it would make for a good movie. Like, the idea of him, like, sewing the crucifix onto his own chest is fucking metal as fuck. Games for Windows Live, yeah, it says that on the internet. Games for... What a shit show that was. You literally couldn't play games like Battlefield Midway or Battlefield Pacific until recently. Like, within the last, like, 2 years. Because of Games for Windows Live. Because the games... When it shut down, they didn't, like, disable their compatibility for it. So I bought them on Steam, and it wouldn't let me play them. I think you still need, like, some sort of, like, stupid fan patch or something. If it's abandonware, I'll fucking, I'll play it. Legit. I like that. Just give me a blast on memory lane. Is it a decent RPG? I remember it being very God of War, like, though, wasn't it? I mean, I haven't played it since probably 2008, so I couldn't really tell you. I don't remember much of it. I remember it just being very, very average. And nobody ever played it other than me. I guess other than you guys. There's a GOG version? What? Or are you saying that Half-Life Fallout 3 2 on Steam was unplayable but still sold? Oh. I thought you meant like Rise of the Argonauts is on Good Old Games. I was like, well, I'm going to go on there right now. It was on Steam, but it isn't sold anymore? Well, is it anywhere else? Is it abandonware? Like, can I just go on myabandonware.com? If you have a download link, yeah, I'll check it out. How do you still have a download link? Just save all the download links for all the games you've had? That's a good idea. I wish somebody had a download link for fucking Kingdom Under Fire 2, because even though it's an MMO, I would still play the shit out of it. It sucked. It really sucked, but I fucking loved it. Like Summoner. It's like a battered housewife with Kingdom Under Fire 2. I waited like fucking... How long did I wait? So it was announced in 2006, I think, and it didn't come out until 2020. I waited...
How does my moustache look, Arnold?
14 years for that piece of shit. Only for it to be shut down in less than a year. And I want to play it again so bad. Also, thanks for subscribing there, Alphanumeric Key. If you're watching, welcome. Dante's Inferno game isn't great, but it is funny. They kept it accurate and spamming. The cross is super effective. Oh yeah, didn't I watch like a speedrun of that game recently? That was a game that had a lot of dicks in it too. Like you could fight Satan's dick, or not fighting his dick, but you could fight Satan with his dick out. I remember the first level of that game was fun because you were like in the crusade still. But it's just over. I don't know. When it comes to like medieval games, I get really picky when it comes to like over the top shit, like people like with God of War with his two glaives that he's just like spinning around and fire and all this shit. When it's like a Crusades game, I was like, I just want to have like a nice sword and shield. Why do I have to have a scythe? Alright, now what do I do? I'm lost. Is there like a lever I was supposed to pull or something? Did I open this gatehouse? Oh, there must be an enemy maybe still alive. I missed Crusades and War or Medieval 2 Total War. Oh, I bet you have to kill that dickhead. Can I do an aerial assassination? Oh no, there's the lever. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god! If he jumped off this bloody gate, I would have turned this game off. Alright. 9 out of 10? I disagree. It was just God of War, but with a different story. But I don't like those games generally, so I can't really give much of an opinion on them. It'd be like me commenting on Dota. I say I don't like Dota. I don't say it's a bad game. I just don't like it. What's the best place to watch anime? Is it Crunchyroll? Is that what it's called? I think Amazon Prime has like a Crunchyroll channel. It has like a 1-week free subscription. Maybe I should check that out. Watch Attack on Titan or something. If you like Satan's Dick, it's a 9 out of 10. Yeah, it's a solid 7. It's like, what were we talking about recently? There's a game we were talking about that's like solid 5 out of 10, but there's boobs, so 6 out of 10. You see that? That guy just ran up there and like alerted these dudes to my presence. That's kind of neat. It's like the only time that's ever happened. Although they didn't come with him. Firing. Oh my god, is this archer just gonna continuously interrupt me? Okay, got him good. Can't find a link for Rise of the Argonauts. If it was for sale too recently, the Bandware sites would be wary of it. Oh, did it just like go off sale recently, like not on stores? Is there a reason for that? Is it? Oh, I thought that water was deeper than it is. I would absolutely try that out. Rise of the Argonauts. Because that's an awesome idea for a game. You know, like a nice like RPG. Haven't had one of those in a while. Other than like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, but... Like, I also want to play that game, too, that point-and-click adventure game. I think it's based on the Odyssey, or its premise is you are following Odysseus' trail through the Odyssey. Like, Odysseus is, like, always one step ahead of you. And you are, like, visiting places he's already been and, like, cleaning up after him and shit like that. I forget what it's called, though. It's not good. But it's, like, one of those old, like... That was a dad game. Because I don't even think that had a big box. My dad brought home, like a blank jewel case with this random point-and-click adventure game. It was 3D. You had, yeah, I think you were playing as a guy who was trying to find Odysseus. You found the game guide for Rise of Argonauts? It's in your archive. I don't know if there's a proper reason for it. Fell through the cracks, but it wasn't on the sites you looked at. So it's not on, like, my Abandonware or anything. But Zargon says he has a link. He is the guy that can get things. I was watching The Longest Yard recently, which is a fine enough little comedy movie, and like Terry Crews is in it, and he's like, "I'm the guy that can get you McDonald's." And And you can bribe you with McDonald's and stuff like that. And I'm like, but like, would you want it? Because it would be so cold and soggy after. Because like, it's obviously not. There's no McDonald's in the prison that they're in. So he must have to wait for somebody to get it to him, and there must be like some sort of schedule for like the deliveries and shit. So like, do you want cold McDonald's in prison? Well, I guess if you're in prison, you don't mind. There's a big bridge up there. I can't tell if this tickling on my leg is my fan's air or an insect. And I'm afraid to confirm nor deny this rumor. What was that? Oh, that guy almost T-posed there, looked like. You just say my things, I get you were a soggy neck. No, I said you were Morgan Freeman in Shawshank Redemption, not Terry Crews in The Longest Yard, who would get you soggy McDonald's. But, you know what? Talking about McDonald's all of a sudden is getting me hungry for McDonald's. Oh, you fucking idiot! What would be up there? Why? What would be up there, I wonder? I don't want to fight all these guys. Well, it looks like they're coming for me anyways. We're gonna have to fight. McDonald's is disgusting. This isn't food. I never said it was food. I said I loved it. I know it's made out of irradiated horse piss, but I don't care. Their McNuggets are just so good. I got pizza yesterday. What day is it today? Sunday? Sorry, I got pizza Friday. So I don't want to get pizza again. Although pasta Alfredo would be good, but I don't have the ingredients for such a thing. I shouldn't get McDonald's. I was going to get McDonald's today after the birthday party I went to. But I have stir fry. I have udon noodles that I bought and some beef ready to stir fry. It's defrosting in the sink. And I think I have some broccoli in the fridge. So when we're done the stream, I'll just brew that up because it's pretty quick and dirty to brew that up. I need to get some MSG, though. Can you buy MSG? You can buy MSG, right? I keep getting told that MSG is amazing. And it can make even the grossest foods tasty. And it's, like, not bad for you, even though the rumors are that it's bad for you. I want MSG. Have I already been in here? Did that bridge just, like, take me in a fucking loop? I think it did. Yeah, it totally did. What a jet. So you know it's a PS3 game and it's checking a PC event. Oh no, it came out on PC too apparently. Tinker. Games for Windows Live. It was PC, 360, and PS3. Okay, now there's another game that it looks like a Dynasty Warriors type game. It's a PS3 exclusive. I think it's called Troy or something, or Trojan War. Have any of you guys played that? Because that's another game that I saw like randomly one time. And I was like, what? That's awesome. But then I saw like actual gameplay of it, and it was like really shitty. Because it was mostly just a Dynasty Warriors, but like not even a good Dynasty Warriors game. I would play that too, though. It's kind of like Haze. I was really excited for Haze, but Haze turned out to be like the biggest piece of shit ever. But I was so hyped for Haze. I used to check their website like every day for news. That and Two Worlds. I used to check on Two Worlds so much. Like I used to call Blockbuster before I worked there. I used to call it every day and be like, "Is it in yet?" And they'd be like, "Nah, it's not in yet." It got to the point where they're like, "Hey, you're gonna ask about Two Worlds? We don't have it in yet." And then I got a job there, and he was like, "Are you the guy that kept calling asking about Two Worlds?" I was like, "Yeah." And then it turned out to be fucking garbage. Warriors Legends of Troy, is that what it is? I think it was literally only PS3, and it was a really shitty Dynasty Warriors game, but I would still totally play it. But I don't have a PlayStation 3, and I don't know if I want to mess around with PS emulators or 360 emulators. I know you can, but I feel like they're really jank, probably. And I've already put a lot of shit on this computer. It's still a good computer, but I don't want to, like, go too overboard. Where the fuck am I? Oh, there's a tower up here. And a laystone, okay.
Know that this tower marks the borders of Hell's domain. Her legion fouls the very air. They are Hell's eyes, Skarin, and you must blind them. Pluck them out. I command it.
Like, I should be able to do... I should have, like, a summon for Freya, too. I should be able to, like, summon her, and she, like, comes down and does, like, a fireball or some shit, right? I should have some god powers more than just, like, throwing a firebomb or fire axe or whatever. I should be able to be, like... She, like, plummets and does, like, a sword blast on the ground and does area of effect. Because, yeah, like I said before, there's not a lot of good crowd control in this game. Like, a really bad amount of... Like, the firebomb's the only thing I have that can crowd control. And when you're, like, in a big fight, fuck me, like, especially with these berserkers and shit, they just will not leave you alone. This ain't Assassin's Creed. They don't take their time, take their turns. Get off! So he's a randomizer in Total Warhammer 3? Albrecht just threatened to pay money for Teclis. What do you mean, randomizer? Randomizers, by the way, are so sick. I love the idea of randomizers, and I feel like every game should have randomizers. Like a New Game Plus. I don't know how a randomizer in Total Warhammer could work, unless it's just like the random factions spawn in random places. Actually, that might be kind of fun. So you could be like Karl Franz and Lustria or something. Actually, you know what? That does sound kind of fun. I kind of want to do it now. It was called Warriors Legends of Troy. It was a mediocre game. Reviews go to 4 from 6. Oh, from 4 to 6. Well, 6 I would consider decent. 4 is what I expect it to be. Star position rando and climate removal? Oh, that actually sounds kind of cool. East Tower Cellar Key. Okay. This game's low on combat moves? Yeah, it is. Apart from just like the random combos you can buy, but they're all like the same thing. Just hold left bumper or hold right bumper and press X 6 times. And combos is not what I would want from like buying shit in a store. I'd want better, like, upgrade your damage, upgrade your movement speed. I can like dodge and riposte, but it's kind of jank as well. There's somebody with a bow and arrow shooting at me somewhere. Oh my sweet Jesus. The fuck? Because I got my sword upgraded, remember that? Doesn't do anything. It just, I think it just allows me to kill Drakkar, or Drakon, whatever the fuck his name is. It's just like, even though I already kicked his ass twice, the sword upgrade allows me to legally kick his ass in a story sense. Surrounded by chaos factions, yeah. You could always play Rise, Son of Rome. We talked about that recently. Rise, Son of Rome is a very, very, very boring game. I was so excited for Rise, Son of Rome because they had like inklings of commanding a legion and doing like testudo formations and throw javelins and stuff. But it was just like a fucking... It was like Lord of the Rings at Two Towers, and every single kill was a quick time event. Every single kill was a quick time event. I was so disappointed when I finally played that game. Where are these guys going? I don't think they can climb ladders, so there must be like another enemy to fight up here. Rise, Son of Rome could have been so sick, though. It was mostly just a tech demo. It was like that Order 1866 game. It was more just like a showcase of the graphics and stuff, as opposed to actually having a very robust, deep, fun game. I never played that Order game, but it looked cool. And I think like a movie or TV show based on it could be dope. Oh, they're fighting something. Okay, I didn't see that. So they should hopefully liberate themselves after this. There it is. And there's a laystone there, so... What? Did I seriously not discover that laystone? What the fucking shit, dude. You're going to bed? All right there, buddy. Have a good night. Mirror stuff has the long dark up. Oh God, older than fouler things and orcs in the deep places of the world. But these dragons, I should be able to fly down the dragons. I've unlocked 2 of these dragons. Let me ride the dragon. Ride the dragon. Chase the dragon. Oh. All right. We're almost done, boys. We're almost there. I say we probably got about 2 hours left. Which means it's going to be a bit of a late night. At least we're playing at 144 frames. If this was fucking 30 frames a second, we'd be all, like, throwing up right now. Of how jittery it was. I am quite... My gabber is flaccid that I did not touch that ley stone. I feel like I should have. I guess it did come in from, like... Oh my god. Awkward angle. Scratch my ear. There we go. Alright. Let's grab this. Can I get it from down here? Tell me I can get it from down here. Ah! Yabish! Looks like a fucking cock from here. Come on now. Holy hell. What the heck? Where's that? Oh, I can actually... I got to go in there. Looks like a bloody dwarf fortress, that. Okay. Guess there's 2 bags of money up here. I don't really need money that much anymore. I only think I have 1 move left to buy at the arena. Which is pretty far away, so it's going to be annoying getting here. Oh. I guess I did not know this place was here yet. I'm already seeing that there's an under area, so I'm assuming I'm going to have to sneak in via the underground. So it looks like a pretty comprehensive place. It almost looks like a place that I should be having a battle at, but... What is this? Fellkeep. Well, is there going to be some awkward parkour here?
It is as I thought. Even Fellkeep could not stand fast against the Legion. Yet the swaddling mountains still give those inside strength and power that even Hell's Legion could not decimate. Some of my followers have survived. I feel their presence. Speak with them, my mortal. Let their wisdom be yours.
Do I actually just go into the front door? Saw there was a thing down here too. I'm assuming that if I go into the Fellkeep, there's going to be a guy in there, and he's going to be like, "Thank you for rescuing us, but I need a wheel or some shit from a thing," and it's going to be in that doorway down there. We can't go forward unless we have some. We can't join you in battle until we've gotten ourselves some mead. Could you go into that cave and get us some mead? Then we go in the cave and you kill the mead guy and you get an insignia or something. And there's a fucking giant there too. I kind of want to see if these soldiers will join me if I aggro them. Too far. Are they going to come with me? See, these guys, at the very least, rescuing these, like, groups of 3 dudes, they should just hang out with me until they die. Like, the fact that they go off to a portal and, like, just disappear is silly to me. They should at least follow me until they die. It should be just like a little expendable bonus to get yourself. Half-Life 2, how about Half-Life 1 does that too? That was awesome in Half-Life 1, just being able to like find like random security guards. Yeah. If I have to fight that giant again, I'm gonna fucking blow my nose. Because yeah, you come across random security guards, chat with them, and they'll follow you around. They're little pistols. I used to like purposely not kill anything and just let them get all the kills. Because I like cheering them on. I'm like, good for you, little buddy. You killed a head crab. Good for you. Half-Life 2 does it. It's like this game is all about the big battles, right? That's what it's like its selling point is. But it's the little scraps that really make build the game. Like the little ambushes and releasing guys in the cage. That's what keeps it alive. If I was to, even at the very least, if I can't summon in like 4 dudes to chill, I should be able to open that little post and those 3 guys just hang out with me as long as they survive. So it makes the battles a lot less monotonous when I get into these fights with like 7 guys and just me. It's not as fucking annoying. Or even that giant, they could nibble at him. They could poke at him and get a couple extra hits and distract him while I hit him from behind or something. Wasted effort, man. Wasted effort. I'm singing to a person from 2009? When the hell did this game come out? 2009? Oh, you can literally just walk to the front door. For some reason, I just expected this to be a lot more annoying. Oh, like, I thought this was going to be occupied by the enemy. It's just straight up good to go. All right. Now I feel really stupid for going down there. Because now it's this guy's literally going to tell me to go back down.
The lumber mill on the west coast is renowned for making the best siege...
Oh, not this guy, but whoever this green dot is. Half-Life 2 Rebels standing where... That's true too, but like, yeah. It was still fun having them hanging around. In Half-Life 1, I don't know if it was in Half-Life 2, but Half-Life 1, you could like bump into a... Like if you walked into a guard, he would like take a few steps back so you could like move him out of your way. And like Half-Life Opposing Force, when you got the soldiers, that was so cool. Even though they were so bad, like the AI was so awful that like commanding them around was so annoying. But it was really fun when it did work and you got these cool like firefights.
Come far. You deserve to know the truth. Your family does not wait for you in Valhalla. You were a foundling, Skarin. The woman you thought of as your mother discovered you in the woods, whilst burying her own stillborn infant. You were a newborn babe, screaming against the elements, nature cradling you. She brought you back and spoke with my shaman father. He told her to claim you as her own, and only they too would know the truth.
Oh, Mandalorian, foundling.
But a young girl then watched from the shadows. I remember. Do you see the wolf, Skarin? Do you see it reflected in
Oh
your
yeah,
own
like you
eyes?
couldn't have the guards for longer than a few minutes, but it was still fun to have them.
You.
You get the one
You
guard
must
in the
look to
final
the
area
fire.
before you go do Zen.
You will find sacred herbs
He helps you
locked in the
shoot those
cave nearby.
brainiac guys.
Cast them into the door of fire and see if the wolf will rise from the flames. Return to me after the ritual is complete.
There's the key. God fucking damn it. We're going bam bam. Going bam bam bam. Where's my shield? I want to surf on my shield. Even GoldenEye had Natalia in that one level, who hung out with you and shot some bad guys. She was a dumb fuck, but like there would be a few times where she would actually come in clutch here and there. You might not see a sneaky guard behind you, but she would take him out. But then she would just get killed by a grenade. I think she killed Xenia for me once. I could be lying, though. I've played GoldenEye a million times, so I can't really remember when things happened where. Played the Half-Life 2 RTS mod. There's an RTS mod for that game? She's hot, though, yeah, the actress. She was in Reign of Fire. Do you guys remember Reign of Fire? Good movie. I really like Reign of Fire. She was the helicopter pilot. Xenia, though? Bruh. Famke Janssen. Dude. She was so hot. She still is. Wow, the door's that frail. I could have goddamn kicked that thing in myself. Secret herbs. Oh, I'm supposed to have a... like an acid trip or something? Alright, Summoner, we just did a bloody... long... I'm gonna walk all the way back up there. What are these things on his hip? He's got this, like, satchel of daggers on his hip. He's never used them. They're not a thing in this game. You throw axes. You don't throw knives. I feel like they were supposed to be throwing knives. They're, like, separately modeled, too. They, like, hang, like, they move differently than with my legs. Yeah, 1 second. That's for sure. Like the Assassin's Creed crossbow or something. Wasn't that... yeah, we were talking about that the other day. Wasn't it not even in the game? Like in the trailer for the game, he had like a little hand crossbow. Or was it in the game?
Burn the herbs, Scarin. Burn them!
How? Ah, it's going way up there. Sweet Jesus Christ. Okay, this is getting annoying now. Why can't I just burn him on this torch here? What are you burning? Ugh. Entering Legion back. Ugh. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Entering Norder Isla. Yeah, I need a fucking scooter, one of those e-scooters. Is that the final fortress? Must be. Yeah.
See, my mortal. Hell's Keep rises before us. She cowers within its walls.
I was going to try and just sneak past these guys, but the game really doesn't want me to. So.
Desire to see Asgard fall and Midgard under her thrall. That cannot be allowed to happen. It must not. Strike this abomination from my sight, Scarlet. End this war.
Oh, there's a laystone down there. Yay, yay! Yay, yay! And they exceed those dudes. It's almost like they wanted to have that as a thing. Like, how are there just 3 dudes just on a post here? What's the point of this? They're just gonna walk straight here and teleport. Like, it feels like they designed it to have what I want, but they just didn't do it. These 3 guys should be, like, even says, battle reinforcements gained. These guys should be like, alright, Scotland, lead the way. This could be like, I'm gonna fucking push this guy to the combat zone. There's in Halo 2, in Cairo Station, there is at the very last where you're defusing the bomb, there's like a little kind of out of the way alcove, and there's a Marine there. And he doesn't move, he doesn't follow, he doesn't even speak, but you can shove him like that, and you can literally shove him towards the bomb, give him a gun, and he'll actually start fighting the Covenant with you. He usually dies, but it's like a little hidden Easter egg NPC ally in that game. That game's the Halo games are always fun for having like Marines on your team. I always try to keep them alive as best as I can, even though they make it very difficult. Like they really have low life self-preservation in that game. I like the mods that give you, like, what was the one? You just get like 100 Marines. Stop shoving him! Shove it! Oh, that guy just jumped off on his own. That's it. That's what I came in here for. Forge holds great power. I feel like that's going to be a big... oh, duh. That's probably what this thing is, yeah. Giant's Forge. There it is. Take your sword to this place and forge yourself a weapon which will stand above all the others. Now, will it actually make my sword do more damage? I doubt it. I've already upgraded my sword, and it's done a whole lot of fuck all. Still takes 19 hits to kill some of these guys. On other guys, it still takes only 1. There's all this gold apparently hidden around, but I could give a fuck about collecting it all. Is this one of these things? Yeah. Oh, was that just a shortcut to the exit? Like this is where I kicked in those guys earlier? Oh, shit. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. These two idiots are still standing out here.
Fenrir has spoken. I see his mark on you, burning behind your eyes. He has told you how you may defeat Hell. How you must fashion the god-killing weapon, yes? Journey to the west, to the Giant's Cave, Skarin. Find their forge, and do what must be done.
Assuming she told me to go to the forge.
We need more dragons, Skarin. You have done well to bring Ari and Kelda to our aid. But the dragon amulet is not yet complete. The third gem, Mjolnir, is imbued with the strength of Thor's mighty hammer.
Pass through, Scarron.
Wait. What's this cave? Hmm. We're not done here, boys. Apparently he doesn't think so either.
Be respectful of the ground you tread upon, Scarron, for this is the birthplace of Dragonkind. When the dragons hatched from the core of Midgard, they struggled up through the rocks until they reached the surface. That cave is where the dragon known to you as Bolthor first emerged into your world. It is the holiest of all dragon sites and home to the first and oldest dragon gem. Find it, Scarron, and summon the Ancient Ones to battle once more.
Is it a giant? Yeah, it's a giant. Oh! Oh, the key was in there. Oh, thank Christ. I didn't even know how to get down to the giant. If I can avoid fighting that thing altogether, I'll be a happy panda. I just assumed that that thing would have the goddamn key on it. Maybe I do have to fight it. Maybe this gate leads down there. Yes, it does. It absolutely does. Sweet. Yeah, I'm pretty over this right now. I just want to get to the get to the last battle. Let's go. I wonder if I could just skip it. Okay, I'm absolutely skipping this. Is there a shortcut out of here? This is where I came down, right? There's another ramp, like, to my right here. Finish the second mission of Empire. The game is a grind. Oh, yeah, man. Just imagine when we do a multiplayer match. I don't think I've ever finished a skirmish match that didn't end with just, like, nukes. Because, the AI just gets so big, and it's just, like, I remember, like, towers and shit were so powerful in that game that it was so hard to, like, attack with anything other than, like, an extraordinarily elite army. I did like the feature that you could, like, customize what stats you upgraded on your units. Like, you could upgrade their range or their speed or their health, like, separately. Oh, I'm lost as fuck. And you could, like, make custom builds, couldn't you? Like, you'd, like, make your own units, essentially, couldn't you? Or something between camping missions. You'd get, like, doctrines or something. I can't remember now. I remember being so blown away by that game when I first booted it up, though. It was one of the first 3D RTSs I played as well. You get Civ points to buy a Civ bonus. Oh, yeah, but you have to be careful because, like, sometimes you, Uh-oh. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Bye-bye. Hey. Death Warp. Yeah, because if you put too many points into, like, I think England's campaign, if you put too much points into Bowman, you eventually move on to, like, Waterloo, and you get Musketeers, so you lose all those points. Greek campaign, you could buy shit from the modern era, yeah. Just get an ancient Greek nuke. Get a Greek fire, a pot of Greek fire. Alright. End game here, lads. Oh, there's a lay stone down there. Trying to avoid combat as best as I can because I'm so sick of it. I've been doing the claw on my Xbox controller so much that my fingers are starting to feel like burny. Like they're like the calluses are forming. Oh, we're in Jotunheim right now. Ew. Can I not? Can I just, like, walk around these guys? I literally don't think that, like, rescuing those, like, 3 dudes on a post is even worth it. I'm fairly confident it doesn't actually affect anything. There's probably an achievement. There's probably an achievement to rescue, like, 15 groups of guys. I'll rescue this one because it looks like I can safely open it up.
Giants have no place on Midgard.
Oh, there's a cage.
Some
I
have
gotta
sided
liberate
with
that
hell,
anyways.
others refuse to choose a side. They refuse the gods. Their apathy must be their downfall, Scarlet. For they alone know the forging secrets for weapons of such power and destruction that can cut through divinity itself. There you will find the means to secure Hell's demise, Scarin. Let no beast stand in your way.
Oh, brilliant. Good job, boys. Yeah, those camps I have to liberate, so. Oh, apparently that was a camp I'm supposed to liberate up here by this waystone. Okay, fine, I guess I'll go do that. I'll go liberate the camp then. Then I need to go back to the arena and buy the last attack combo or whatever. Oh, are they going to help me fight these guys? Or are they going to be fucking cowards and just bail? They just bailed! Pricks. What the hell? Who are these guys? Gentlemen? What are they doing here? Oh, those guys I rescued from that post down there? They must have gotten stuck, like, thinking about fighting, but then they got kind of fucked up. Because they're not fighting right now. Well, that guy is. What the fuck? Okay, stop going for me. I'm trying to rescue people here. Thank you. Oh, spank, baby. Liberated. getting hungry now. Hopefully that meat's defrosted enough. I guess I could just fry it anyways. Doesn't matter. It'll...
Who draws me away from the tables of Valhalla?
Tap A 3 times.
You have done well, Viking. Now go, crush some Legion skulls.
So that should be it. I should be
have
done.
earned my place in Valhalla.
Every move has been purchased. That was an achievement, I'm pretty sure. I got that day one, though. Because you know damn well I bought this game for the 360 and for the PC. Hey, actually kind of needed that. Cool. Actually, before I go, let's go buy... Am I full of everything? No, I need bombs. Forget who sells me shit.
A man who understands.
Okay, well, he gives me money. I have too much money now. I have nothing to buy. I think I remember being annoyed at the Empire campaign, the Russian campaign, I think, or the one where he plays Germany, like the World War ones. There's like pillboxes, but like you can't build them. They're only like campaign specific. You have to build these silly towers, and it doesn't. By the way, there's a. It's not out yet, but I saw some guys doing early access preview of it. There's a trench city builder game for World War One, and I tell you what, it looks really good. I think it's called Dig In.
I've got a few items you might be interested in, Viking. Careful with that. Remember, chew your food, warrior.
Oh, I get it. The loaf of bread is just like a temporary health boost. Kind of lame. Don't think this is gonna work. This fucking grenade is the worst thing in the game. It's garbage. It never targets anything useful. And I've already wasted... I apparently got through 3. So, sweet. Cool. Shit. Yes, I wasted cold just so I could kill that one guy in one hit. Ah, thought I could do that. Not a good agree on that one. Who's this now? Oh, he's just gonna keep summoning dudes. This will be a good test to see if they can kill a shaman. Let's see if they can. I suppose not. Nope. How the fuck did he summon more? Now, come on now with that shit. They're not gonna attack those guys? Ugh. Oh, yeah, thanks, boys. Just fucking ditch me down here. You fucking clown. That's hilarious. Utter madness, that. I was like, frame perfect. That guy attacked me. Frame perfect. And I was already fucked because there's so many enemies down there that it wouldn't even be worth fighting them. I think it's this guy here, actually. So I kill this guy. Good shape. Troops sufficient for battle.
I cannot believe that we were betrayed by one of our own. Here, of all places, we must stick together. But not Calgrim. He actually admired...
We have another traitor. My God. So Viking on salad table for oh yeah, it's absolutely a bargain game. If this game didn't have the big battles, it would be like one of the most generic, boring games ever. But the gimmick of having like big battles and AI allies and stuff does help. I just love this game because it's, you know, that. This and Spartan. Like, Spartan's a totally fine average game. It's nothing special, but it's got really good big battles. It's really different in that regard. But I can see why, like, the series died. Can I break this guy's shield? I don't even know if I could. That guy fucking killed himself. Holy shit! Okay, I didn't know that could happen. I don't think I can break the human shields. That's quite frustrating. I had a thought, how does this game compare to Tears of Metal? Oh, that Scottish Dynasty Warriors game? Well, it's completely different in the sense that this is an adventure game, and that's just like a roguelike stage game. If that game was an open world, like, complete quest game, you might be onto something. That game's I have my eye on that game, that Tears of Metal, but I have a bad feeling I'm going to be disappointed by it. I prefer this style of game to that. However, I like the roguelike idea. Like that piece of shit demo that I played that
His shield.
Docky, you sent me the link to it again. I played it like last year or something. It's like a really, really alpha bloody roguelike game, but it has like squads of units that you can take with you. And you know what? I'm not even going to go in there. I don't give a shit. That game has a really cool premise, right? It's kind of like Kingdom Under Fire. It even has like a zoom out and like order your troops around with your mouse. But it's really shit because it's like just some Unity asset flip thing. But it's a good concept, and it's a roguelike. So like after every run, you can upgrade your units or your hero. You can buy new units or new heroes, and you just do more runs. It's a really cool idea. I was hoping I could obliterate that guy like I gibbed the other dude. Or jibbed him. And you missed. I don't think that Tears of Metal really has much in the line of like your units, like much strategy. Unless they do update it, because like you can't get many of them either. Like you don't have like really big battles. There's at least what I would expect from that type of game. Maybe it does though. I don't know. Remember, we only just played the demo. Maybe the full version, you'll be able to bring in like 10,000 men. That'd be pretty dope. Don't mind me, just Empire stuff here. Yeah, I should be able to jump on them and squash them. Oh, the door's open now. Oh, no, it was. It's just a bloody... Oh. That's true. Yeah, you could say this game did glory kills before them, and you get like, but I feel like even Doom wasn't the first one to do that. This game's better than Summoner. I'll say that. Nostalgia does play a factor in it, but this game is way better than Summoner. And ironically, less to talk about when it comes to a video on it, which is why I'm going to pool it in with Spartan Total Warrior. Oh yeah, Space Marine had glory kills too, that's right.
You have summoned no ordinary dragon. You have summoned Bolthor, oldest of all the known dragons. In the young world, the gods placed the first dragon eggs at the very core of Midgard, where all is heat and fire. When the eggs hatched, it was Bolthor who first struggled to the surface, blessing Midgard with dragonkind.
Yes! We can do it! This is it, the final battle. This actually reminds me of the end of Shadow of Mordor. The first one, I think. Even the second one, maybe? Oh, wow. The catapults. That's the first. Alright, what do we have here? Shaman. 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 Alright. My dodging, these guys attack way faster now. Oh yeah, he does that bullshit move. See how stupid is that? Like, your boys are forming a perfect arena for me to duel this thing. Just kill him. We should be riddling this guy with arrows. I think it's the same thing as like how Gears of War didn't like pioneer cover-based shooting, but they did like master it. I think there's like a couple PS2 games that had like janky cover-based systems. Yeah, hit that guy. That's what I wanted to do. I guess this is kind of like, you know, the whole Troy thing of like, oh, let the heroes fight it out while the men watch. Okay, now he's weak. I am playing on the hard difficulty too, by the way, so that's probably why there's like, Jesus fucking Christ! Which is probably why, like, there's so many more enemies guarding the shaman and stuff. I'll go this one first, I guess. Yeah, final battle, they're infamous. I think. I hope so. I don't remember really, but I'm pretty sure if this more game to this, I'm not. I don't know if I can finish it. Not, at least not tonight. But I don't think that's the case here. Gears of War made Horde mode. Yeah, that's another example. They didn't make it, but they certainly made it really fun, and they coined the term. So, like, I think it's just most games that have that is that they just call it a Horde mode now. Or at least I do. I still do. Like, kind of like how Vampire Survivors, now they're all just called Survivor-like, or Survivor games. But you have to admit, this shit's impressive, right? There's dudes on fire over there? What the hell? Like this shot right here, like this you could put on the back of the box, you know what I mean? There's another champion over there that I can kill for an extra dragon point. The guy has 0. Oh no, I have 1. I don't want to spawn up here. That means I have to get fucking fall damage every time I want to come down. This is what Lord of the Rings Conquest should have been like. I was really, really disappointed with Lord of the Rings Conquest. I thought Lord of the Rings Conquest was going to be like this, just like big battles, and like players are controlling each one of these little soldiers, or even having little soldiers on their team. No, but every swordsman in every faction was just Aragorn, but with a different skin. But CA, it makes sense that CA did this, right? Because they obviously had the tools with Total War. That little punch thing is so stupid. It's like the only way to make these guys like pose a threat. All right, let me quick time you. This could even be a cool, like, Dota-style multiplayer where, like, these armies have at each other, and then, like, one player on each team or several players on each team try to, like, kill each other's shamans or, you know, calling in dragon strikes and shit. How cool would that be? You could play as Hell's Legion or the Vikings. Oh, yeah, the Conquest was fun. To an extent, I was just supremely disappointed in it. And I understand why, like, it died. 3 giants? Oh, I missed. Oh my god. Oh, let's do it again. All right. So Overlord 2's multiplayer worked? Oh, I thought Overlord 2 had like, you had to like gather the essence for your minions and stuff, so it was like a race to gather your little army. That still sounds like a fun idea, actually. I wonder how, I think I only played it, like, the multiplayer once, and I never really gave much of a chance to it. I think they're getting tighter with the timings on these. So with this, I should be able to blow up. Oh, there's no shaman here. I like both. I played both Overlord games. Both are really fun. 2's good. 2's a good, like, evolution of 1. Like, it really did a lot of things better. I would have liked more Overlord games. Unfortunately, just weren't in the books. I liked them more than Pikmin. They had good charm to them, too. I liked their little gremlins. I liked how they would gather their own kit and like get all excited and have like a little spattering of all sorts of different dudes and gear. It's time for stealth mode, I guess. So, will my soldiers eventually come up here? No, they won't. Looks like there's just like infinite spawning enemies down there, yeah. And I backed myself into a corner, it seems. Oh, I actually got her. Oh yeah, there were boats in that game. That's kind of cool. You done yet? Come on.
They are still here. Converting these ley stones has not been enough to stem the tide. You must go straight to the source. Hell's fortress! The stones will take you to the foot of her insidious dwelling. The time is now, Asgard. Time to strike down the beast as it cowers in its lair. Go now. Bring her screams to my ears, her curses, her dying breath.
And I don't bring soldiers with me? It looks like I'm in the Oblivion Tower. Come on, baby. Oh, I could stealth kill them as they're coming in. I want to push them out the window, but like I don't think there's any. These guys are so tanky and annoying. Oh, wrong one. Fuck! I want to do the cold one. Can I just switch? No. These guys are really. It's really good to go cold because you hit them once and then you hit them twice and they shatter. even with fire, like, they still take so much damage to kill. Remember when I upgraded my sword? The fuck did that do? Fuck all, I tell ya. I told ya, it did fuck all. I should be killing these guys in one fucking hit. My sword was forged in the giant's forge beneath the bowels of fucking Mildengard. I should be deleting these. This should be Half-Life 2 when you get like the upgraded gravity gun where you just fucking waste dudes. I bet these guys are just here though, so I can gather my rage or whatever. But rage, I find, actually goes up really slow. Like, you have to get it from these like little ores. They don't give you a whole lot. Hello. No health potions. Damn, that's actually pretty bad. I don't know. I guess I'll just respawn at the bottom. Load him up, dragon. Come on. Oh, my health's going up out of combat. Cool. Yeah, it's this is even worse than Oblivion Gates, man. Oblivion Gates are really cool the first couple times, like the first 2 times you see them, but man, Oblivion Gates got so old that I would avoid them at all costs in that game, other than the ones that were mandatory for story reasons. There is a dodge button. That's it. It's only good against like the giants, like the big double-handed sword guys. Come on, dragon, blow him up. I know you're going to. Wow, one guy survived. Oh my god, I was getting stealth killed. Oh my god! It actually let me stealth attack him. That's hilarious. Okay, I might have to put it cold. Wow, that was a waste. Didn't realize I had already done that much damage to him. I can't turn off the cold either, like, fuck. Can't save my mana. Okay, I'm getting some, I'm still getting uses out of it, so we'll just keep, cold is so good. Especially the spontaneously spawning Oblivion Gates, the ones that would just like pop out of nowhere and you're like, oh, I'm trying to like... I hated too because it would always like fuck up your screen. It would like make everything red and evil and stuff, and I'm like just trying to like get from into the town gate, and there's this fucking Oblivion Gate being an asshole. Oh yeah, and you gotta just run past everything, because as soon as you touch the stone, you're done. Hello? Oh my god, is there an enemy stuck somewhere? Bet you there is. This guy. Come on. There's no roof. Are we there? Are we finally at the top? Yes. Oh, hello. I gotta fight that dickhead again. Still would. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I would do, Bolvern. I would avoid doing the Kavach quest until like I was ready to finish the game. Okay. Now what? I was gonna say, can I just like walk through the fire? It's interesting that, like, thankful that it's like letting me burn these guys with their own fire. Should be dropping health orbs soon, hopefully. Oh, I thought I caught myself on fire there. I'm a little worried that I might die. Oh, that guy dropped a health orb into the fire. No. Are you serious? Fucking got frozen in the fucking block state so he can continuously blocks. Now what? Oh. Oh, a giant. Oh, shit. Am I, or what? No way. Is it the same button combo? It fucking is, too. It's gonna be X, A. That's embarrassing. This is an embarrassing last boss, man. Come on. A. And then it's going to be B, Y, A, X. Oh, we got a new one.
You don't know what you've done. My death will not free Midgard. You are still a slave, child of Fenrir.
She's still got a mouth and tits. If you're into people stepping on you, too.
And so the great warrior knelt before Freya and asked for his mortal freedom and the chance to claim his rightful place in Valhalla. But she refused him. Skarin was greatly angered by Freya's words, and in that moment he knew that his bonds to the gods of Asgard would be the bonds of all mankind. The warrior looked towards the chains of Fenrir, and he tore them apart! And so the long winter came upon Midgard, and for many years man endured the wind, the snow, and the ice. But endure they did. And when the thaw came, it brought with it fresh life, born into a new world, a world in which man decided his own fate, built his own Valhalla. And what of those divine beings? As foretold, they fell with the coming of Ragnarok, but they did not die in the mortal sense. Their essence is still here, in the shadows, in the sunlight, the falling leaves, the breaking waves.
Are you saying that? So this whole game was caused because Freya denied the warrior guide Drakon, So he turned into evil, went and found Hel, and they started this war. And then at the end of the war, Skarin, who did all this work for Freya, is like, all right, can you give me my life or my mortality or whatever? And she's like, nah. Like, what? Did she not learn anything from this entire fucking this entire experience? So the Ragnarok happened and all the gods, like, lost all their power? Are you stupid? It's like, do we have like an award for the dumbest character in a fucking video game? You can tell Richard Ridings was having a good time. You tore them apart. That was kind of a bad ending, I must say. That last battle was like barely like it didn't matter. Even less so than the other fights. That gauntlet up the stairs was fucking brutal, man. And then it ended in a giant fight that acts as the exact same as every other giant fight you've had in the game. The only difference is they had like 2 extra button prompts at the very end. Like, come on, guys. I guess I killed that Dracan guy too. I guess I forgot I did. I thought I was going to fight him at some point. Must have killed him already. Even though you fight him like 3 times. I don't think it was supposed to have a sequel, Infamous. I think it was supposed to have another game in the series. Like Spartan, Viking. Could have been anything, really. I would love it if they made another one. Doesn't have to be Viking, but like another Total Warrior game, you know? I love, or like Warhammer Total Warrior. Are you serious? That would be so sick. Like, imagine this game, but with Warhammer characters. I'd be in. I don't care how boring and repetitive it'd be. I genuinely wonder if that was a planned thing, like those 3 guys on the posts. I honestly, I'm beginning to think that it might have had the intention of them like following you around, but maybe they couldn't figure out how to program AI soldiers to follow you, because it looks like they're all an attack move, right? Whenever you rescue the soldiers, they always like attack move to the nearest teleporter, so they'll fight shit on the way. Maybe they couldn't figure out how to get them to follow you, because there's so many of those things posted all over the place, and none of them matter other than to have 3 dudes like fight for a bit, you know? It says battle reinforcements added to your army. What the fuck does that mean? Like the battles are completely fake anyways. You have unlimited units spawning in both armies. I never did try it, though. I tried it, I think, when I was younger, but I never did in this stream, like, just let the battles run and just see if eventually they do end. I wonder if it loads up, like, before the battle. I might just... Oh, crashed. Well, I guess the stream's over. I like it when a game decides. He's like, you know what? No. Itty, we're done. We're not playing. We're not showing any more shit. We're shutting you down before you can expose us. All right, well, that's Viking. Next up will be Warcraft 2, and then Warcraft 1 Footman in Warcraft 2, and then we'll do Spartan Total Warrior, and then I'll try to make a video out of it. Viking, I personally think it's a good game. It's not, like, amazing. 50 out of 50 achievements. Look at that shit, eh? if you like, okay, tell you what. With Viking, just play the first 2 countries. That's it. Stop after that. Darkwater and then Kaldberg. Do the Battle of Kaldberg and then turn the game off and don't play it anymore. Because after that, by then it's already starting to get a little bit boring. But after that, like that last country was fucking awful, man. I did not enjoy that last country at all. Because the game runs out of ideas after the first country. Because the second one is just the same thing but bigger, and then the third one's just even bigger than that. And it's just the second one you're still enjoying yourself. I was still enjoying myself in the second one, but after that, the game just loses all its luster. Especially when you start to realize how fake the big battles are. Because if it wasn't for the big battles, the game wouldn't have much going for it. Except for like the scraps you fight with the cages. Like when you open the cages and the guys come out and you have a little scrap with the enemies. You have these ambush attacks where there aren't shamans, so there aren't infinite enemies. And you can actually like see your army progressing and your men doing stuff. But yeah, gameplay is super average. Yeah, 5 out of 10. I agree with the Infamous. It's a proper 5 out of 10 game. But with 10 out of 10 spectacle. Yeah. It looks really cool when the big battles are going on. You got dragons flying around. You got giants. But the button mashing, the bees, and the quick time ruins all. Like every elite enemy you have to kill with quick time events in the battles. We learned in the actual gameplay that no, like your men can kill them. But it can only happen in like very specific areas, very specific times. In the big battles, only you can progress the battle. The armies fighting mean nothing. They mean absolutely nothing. The archers on the wall mean nothing. The only thing that matters is the shaman and the champions. You can only kill the champions. You have to kill them with quick time events and the shaman. You can kill the shaman. Now, if your men could do both, then we'd be talking, because then you'd want to like kill the archers on the wall to help your men progress. You'd want to kill the champions, because then your men could ignore the champions and move on to the shamans themselves. If the men could kill the shamans, then you could focus on one shaman while your men fight another one. And then that's what would make you want to use those magic to buff your weapons, because you can buff your allies' weapons in this game. But what purpose does it serve other than in the open world when your men can actually like die? You know, there's no point in buffing your soldiers' weapons in the battles. It's a waste of magic. You should save it for when you have to fight the fucking champions. But anyways, I still love it. But yeah, this game killed the series, because Spartan Total Warrior for the PS2 was a good concept, but that game has its issues too. We'll find those issues when we get there. The entire mid game of Spartan Total Warrior is quite the dog shit. And the last boss, I remember being a real pain in the ass. But same kind of story though. Like you fight a corrupted god or something at the end. But anyways. But yeah, that's it for Spartan. Sorry, Viking. Yeah, if there's a strategic element to this game, it would be better. Yes, or like we were talking about earlier. How I would fix this game. 1, add an ability to summon Vikings to your side. Add that horn ability, blow the horn, let's say 5 Vikings appear. Maybe you can upgrade it, so you get like 5 per country. There's 3 countries, right? So in the 3rd country, after you liberate Thornvik, you can summon 15 Vikings to fight with you. And then in the big battles, just allow your allies to kill Shaman and kill the champions. Then you don't have to add that much. Or add an ability to place a flag down for soldiers to gather around. But that you're getting complicated there, because then you're adding like archers and all that kind of shit. Like Overlord. So you could go hold left bumper, press Y, A little flag appears. Archers come here. Then all your archers will go there, and then they'll just hold that position. Same thing with infantry and stuff. But if we're just going to like change the bare minimum for this game, add an ability to summon those soldiers, or I'll tell you what, don't even add the ability. If you're going to do the bare minimum, just make it so those 3 soldiers that you rescue on the poles, they follow you until they die. That's it. And then make them do damage to shamans and champions in the big battles. Other than that, to keep the game, without getting too complicated with programming and stuff, that's all you need to do. Now, if you wanted to add, if you had like your unlimited budget, do what you want, then I would say, yes, give me ability to summon Vikings to my side, and then in the battles, get a little bit more strategic, Maybe add some siege weapons, or call in like an arrow storm when you're in the battles. Use other than to just blow up the shaman or the archers on the walls and shit like that. That would be my take on the whole thing. But yeah, good shit though. Still fun. It sucks when you play it all in one sitting like I've been trying to do. So how much is this right now? $18. I don't think it's worth that. Especially because it runs like ass and it crashes constantly. So this makes sense. This is a bad port. This is a pretty bad port. Because I'm using this thing. I'm using a lossless scaling tool, which gave me 144 frames per second, which was huge. It made the game actually really nice and smooth to play. But I had to like tinker around with autosaves and stuff to get past the crashes, because it crashed after every single country, which is fucking garbage. So yeah. If you can find it in a bargain bin and you have a 360, buy it for $5. Or if you have lossless scaling and can get past the crashes, $5 still. Anyways, that's it for me tonight. I'm going to cook me some stir fry and crash out. So we'll see you guys later.